Alrighty. It's been a while, but Final Fantasy XIV for today. It's just gonna be the same as usual. Just go through my daily roulettes, my duty roulettes, and then after my roulettes, I'll watch the WuWa 2.5 VOD. Okay, I was planning to watch that tomorrow, but I figured, you know what? Let's do it today instead. I don't want to be... I'm a little too impatient to wait an extra day just to watch it. So... And instead, tomorrow will be just PGR, not WuWa and PGR. Okay, hang on. I also forgot that the last time I played 14, I muted the in-game BGM so I could listen to Spotify, and I forgot to turn it back. I forgot to unmute it. Second. Okay. Let's see. That. Boom. Let me turn this back on. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Here we go. Get that ready. Okay. So, before I start doing my roulettes, let me just quickly do a few other things here. This way. Also, for 14, the next major patch 7.3 coming out early August, early next month. So I'm definitely going to play through that. New story, new raid, and all that stuff. Damn it. Do I have any cards to give away? Nope. Oh, I do. And then... over here. Do I win? No. I get consolation prize. Okay, one more. Oh. And then my usual spot. I don't know how many of these seals I currently have. Okay. Is that not enough? Do I have any gear to give away? I don't. Okay. I don't know if, yes, the Moogle Treasure Trove is still going until the 7.3 launch. Okay. So I guess... Okay. After Roulettes... WuWa 2.5 VOD, and after the VOD, I'll just do the Treasure Trove event on this game. Cool, cool, cool. That's the plan. That is the plan. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot to check on, actually. Shit. The last time I played, I sold a bunch of stuff on the market board, or I put a bunch of stuff on the market board to sell. Which was like, I can't even remember how long ago it was. Let's see if I've made any sort of profit. Ooh, definitely. All items have been sold. People have been buying my stuff. Nice. I'll take all that, please. And then... Oh, not everything got sold. Never mind. It still shows there's a few items on sale. It's 11 items, 13 items. Ah, damn it. Yeah, this stuff is still being sold. Still on sale. What about this? Yeah, have the prices changed? Ooh. 300 of these. Oh, I'm selling it for 300, I mean. Yeah, let's do that. Sell for 300 a pop. It's 30k, about 30k for every 99 stacks. For every 99, I mean. Nice. Surely someone will buy that, right? Surely. Alrighty. Now we can go back to my usual spot. Oh, you know what? God damn it. Hang on. Another thing. My Wondrous Tales journal. So I can get some stamps for the activities I do. That's a big ship. New journal. What we got? Heaven's Word Alliance raids and Walker Alliance raids. Sigma escape. 5th to 8th circles. M1, M2. And then these extremes. Well, only like 2 of these I can solo. If I ever feel like it. Actually, instead of being in my usual spot, let's go to Solution 9. That's not Solution 9. This is Solution 9. Since the BGM over there is more boppin'. Boppin'. Cute! As per usual, I gotta crack my knuckles. Yeah, BGM here is more bopping. Hell yeah. Like it. Alright. Oh. Gotta cover party chat now. Because you never know what dastardly players could be saying what. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been thinking with this game because it's to play it fully. It's like a monthly subscription you have to pay for. I'm thinking, just because I don't play this game too often, at least not as I used to, I'm thinking that I might, after 7.3 comes out, or I guess after my next subscription payment, I might like cancel the sub. That way I'll still be able to play for the rest of the month of August. But that way I can save up stuff. Cause it's like I don't know how much it is I'm paying a monthly. Plus it's like Canadian, so like it's gonna be more expensive than what it shows them for USD. But I think I'll do that, and then whenever there's like a major patch that comes out for the game, then I'll pay I'll pay and then cancel immediately again, so I can play for the 1 month. Which is now it's to a point where I'm okay with them having these slow patch. What the hell? Who the hell withdrew? Slow patch releases, because these patch releases take like maybe 4 to 6 months to come out, and so that's like plenty of time and money for me to keep myself. But that's what I'm thinking of doing. So for a while, there's not gonna be a whole lot of 14 streams here and there. Well, at least until after August. Because August, I'll play from time to time. Specifically for the, new story, new activity, new dungeons, new raids, and all that stuff, or new dungeon. Because usually with these patches, it's only like 1 or 2 new dungeons. Dude, the freaking duty thing popped up, but immediately someone withdrew. The moment it showed up. What the heck? What? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, why is it taking so long? It's gonna be that same dungeon. It's only that's a surprise. I thought it was gonna be that one dungeon, but this took me by surprise. Huh. Something different for once. Okay. This is the one with the giant freaking mutated rabbit thing, I think, with the final as the final boss. All right. Cool. So what do we got for the team? We got one cat girl, we got one bunny girl, we got cat boy? Cat dude? I think. They got a tail. They got a big old fluffy tail. They're not swole for them to be the furry dudes. Must be cat boy. Oh. Is it the... It is, right? I'm still second guessing whether or not it's the dungeon I'm thinking of. Oh god. Oh shit! Oh Jesus! What the hell? I forgot how this fight went. Ow. Oh. Gotta get rid of these. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. There we go. This. Sweet. Oh, wrong button. Oops. Miss input. Oh wait, no, it says Temptress of Fate as their title. Never mind, not cat boy, cat. Oh, furry girl. That's what it is. It's a Hroth gal. Boom. 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 Rotten researcher. All of a sudden we're in the world of PGR. This is one of those abandoned laboratories. We're gonna see short halt. Hello, carefree dog. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Still not using level 1 echo solo. Still no using. Oh, really? You just gotta live with the pain. Gotta live with the pain, boy. I'm somehow avoiding all of those. Nice. Avoided all of those while still maintaining my casts. My skill casts. Holy shit. Be confused. Oh no. And the tank is just chilling in the middle of that. All right. Look, it's that one area that's caught in the maelstrom back in WuWa. In a different, just in a different world. Therefore, this place is Septimont. In the world of Final Fantasy. Okay. Giant stone. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Time for the boss. Big mutant rabbit. Uh-oh. Wait. There we go. Easter Bunny of Doom and Despair. Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Those AoEs are a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Oh, God. Nice. Nice that I can reach from here. Okay. Ah. Run. Imagine they started doing a lot more environmental stuff with their boss fights in like PGR. Like a giant crater in the middle of the arena. You can't step into it. This way. And victory. Nice. None of these people have their goddamn portraits. I'll give it to the tank. My first stamp of the day. Sweet. And I got a player commendation as well. It's one down. A few more to go. Level cap dungeons. Less than 5 minutes. Does I have the same hair as my character? Oh my god, they do. The bunny girl over there has the same hairstyle as my character. Did they put out a new update? They're going to next month, early August, for this game. 7.3. New story, new raid, new dungeon. A number of new things. Yeah, compared to PGR and WuWa, the major updates for this game can take pretty long while for them to come out. It can take like 4 to 6 months. It's a lot of waiting. But at least the new patch is coming out in just a few weeks. So I'm definitely gonna play through it for a bit during August. But after August, you're probably not gonna see a whole lot of 14 streams. Since at this point I'm kind of more focused on just doing like the story stuff. Like there's tons of activities in the game, but a lot of them are just like that I just don't feel like doing. Continuation of the last story? Continuation. It's like two different stories going on. There's the main oh yes, I love this place. There's the main story, the stuff with Sphene and all that stuff if you can remember.
To the memories of
and then another story involving the raid. Like another side story.
Princess Sphene is here.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Probably gonna be maybe a few hours long, the story quest when it comes out, or the story quests. And usually they come with like maybe one new dungeon, maybe two new dungeons, a new trial as well. But alongside the main story, there's going to be, again, a continuation of the raid story from like 7 point.
If I smile, it is because you
What?
smile for me.
Yeah, 7.1. Which was a year ago. And 15 new levels. Nah. The only time they ever add new like level caps is like for a new expansion. I don't know if they'll do more like increased level caps for the next expansion, whatever or whenever that will be. If it'll actually happen. I'm sure it'll happen. Maybe they'll put it to like level 120. They've been kind of doing it by like 10 levels each expansion, so maybe it's 110 instead. But then again, I'm also someone that likes to level all of his job classes, so in a sense it's gonna be more than 50 levels for me. Because I want to be able to experience most of what's new, specifically with the job classes.
Security protocol.
Whee! Antivirus X.
Foreign entities remain. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
Stand here. Stand in here. And then stand in here. And then go out here. Go back out there. Foreign entity removal initiated. Breaks. Back. Here. Over here. Right here. Ah. I haven't seen what our team consists of here. What our team races are. We got a bunny girl. One bunny girl. There's my character, the human. Lizard man. Or dragon human dude. That's not what they really are, but I call them that just because it's easier. I think this is supposed to be
my people,
another bunny girl.
and I
All right.
will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
This game really likes throwing really big enemies at you. Love the music in this area. I applied dot damage to all three of them. We got futuristic hovercrafts in medieval Europe. Pretty much. Basically, the story with this place is that they discovered this rare sort of energy source or material called electrope, which powers their machines and whatnot with like really powerful electricity and shit. Like electrope can do a whole lot of different things. Like they really heavily relied on electrope, but electrope also brought upon a major war to them. That's basically the story of this area, if I remember correctly.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating
And the overuse of electrope led this area's like complete like design change from like this medieval setting to like way futuristic. Like kind of like this, pretty much. Think of it like this: 0.0 point energy, but it brought upon disaster. Gonna raid the kitchen, no problem. Yikes! Oh. God, I would love to see someone do a freaking like crossover like fan art of like Final Fantasy XIV and like PGR or WuWa. That'd be fucking awesome, I think. Like, I need to see the Grey Raven squad fight against freaking Athena. Which is who is essentially this game's primal projection. I need to see that shit.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
fire detected. Initiating jetty protocol.
Running forward, buddy. There you go. Here, I'll grab this for us.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen's... We can't give up! Not until we keep complete!
That's right, this place is supposed to be like, we're looking into memories right now. Like memory data. That's what we're looking at right now. That's why that's why there's a huge digital dome over us. Everything's looking all fragmented. Alright, on a boss. Eliminator.
Initiating level 9. Activate movements. Engaging properties. Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision.
Then it switches sides.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
We gotta get away from that. And from that side too. Boink.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Crying target. Then under here.
Exterminating.
Exterminating. The way they talk reminds me of the Daleks from Doctor Who.
Commencing final attack sequence.
Exterminate.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Exterminate. Ah.
Energy accumulation complete.
Okay.
Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
This will push us back. Mortician, move out of the way.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Yeah. Oh, I still got hit by that? Shit. Healer's dead. It's okay. We got this. This side. Yeah. Got it. Nice. I'll give it to the tank. The tank did pretty good. And that's another one for the book. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. 2 player combinations. Hell yeah. Next, high level dungeons. 5-minute wait. Average wait time 5 minutes. Number 2 in the waiting list. Definitely be faster if I played as a healer or a tank here. Should I? It'll definitely save a lot more time if I... Pull up on these. I should probably spend these. Samurai. Kitsali. There. From here? Yes. Ah. God damn it. That's when I was about to do some shopping. Oh. This place. Level 60, huh? Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Keep her going. Keep going. No, yeah, okay, yeah. Yep, stop here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And then another set of enemies is going to spawn. Just a moment here. Two sets of enemies. Oh wow, died instantly. Is this bard not using their song buffs? I don't know why they're saving them. You could... Who am I to judge how you play?
I will crush you underfoot.
I'll crush you underfoot.
Savages.
Savages.
In the name of the Emperor.
In the name of the Emperor.
There is nowhere to
Ready?
run.
I got stunned.
Enough.
I just had to get stunned. Yeah, I'll get rid of this.
Enough.
Regular Van Hydrus. Alright. And then we never see that dude ever again. He just simply stopped existing in the game. And everything. Welcome back. got 2 lizard girls in the party. Hell yeah. And 1 cat girl. Bioculture node. That's what the enemy is called. Cultured chimera. This chimera is cultured as AF. Imagine they introduced horse girls as the new race in this game. As a new race in this game. All of that is to lead into the fact that I started playing Uma Musume. It's actually quite fun. Look away! Nice. Give me Agnes Tachyon or give me Dead. Bro, before I even started playing, I already knew who I wanted to have with the SSR selector. The moment I saw her, I was like, I have to have her. She's just too cute. If you guessed rice shower, you would be correct. Rice shower is my favorite. She's too precious. She's way too precious. Gold ship the domestic abuse professional. Doesn't she like drop kick you or something? Like I think I saw like a clip of that once. It's pretty funny. But yeah, no. Rice shower is my most favorite. She's my number 1. I love her. She's little sis. Too precious for this world. Friend told me, like, lore-wise with Rice Shower, that people don't really like her. And I responded with, like, man, fuck all them haters. I'll prove them wrong. Seriously though, the game actually has been quite fun. I've been enjoying it. It's the same sort of high I got one back during like WuWa's anniversary with their cube derby. That shit's hype. WuWa's having a higher age rating than Nikkei will forever be the funniest thing. That really is funny. That's so wacky. Even with Nikkei even with like some of the even when you Nikkei is like censored and shit. Like it's still like a lot more. It's still a lot more like It's a lot more lewd and edgy, even when it's censored. I guess in a different sort of way, it's like there's I guess in a for a different reason it's on a high rating, age rating, but it still doesn't change the fact that like Nikkei is like lower than it. Why am I taking all the damage? Oh no, the tank disconnected. The tank disconnected. I am the tank now. Don't worry, I can self heal. I got that life steal. I got this. The surge of Uma Musume hype just confirms that the cube racing haters are the vast minority, right? Bro, even some of the people I've seen not liking the cube derby end up liking Uma Musume. And I'm sitting here like, come on, man, are you kidding me? You're okay with Uma Musume, but cube derby? Cube derby you hate? I guess it's an entirely different reason why they don't like the cube derby. Because of I think a lot of people's complaints with that was mainly the time zone difference. Because some people wouldn't be able to participate in the derby, either, again, due to time zone or maybe they were busy with work or studies. Still though, like, there were other people saying that was the most boring thing ever. And then you see those same people loving Uma Musume, and I'm sitting here like, man, y'all are fake. Like Gilgamesh said to Archer, faker, man. That being said, I hope they bring back Cube Derby. Because one, it was actually fun. I enjoyed it. And two, just so I can see those people get pissed off again. So I can sit back and laugh at them. Besides, Cube Derby was all lighthearted, cute fun. It's crazy for people just to hate on it. That was kind of like the entirety of the anniversary too. But no, people only gave a damn about rewards. They were led on by the leakers saying, oh, free 5-star selector. Why'd you have to pull it away from me?
Darkness shall consume light.
That's a big boomer. I'm talking about the fireball AoEs. Not boomer as in the frickin' age category, whatever. Nice. Go under. Know your place. This one.
Your light shall burn no more.
Forgot that this is a two-phase fight. The victory fanfare. The power of light versus shadow. I'll start in the middle and then move out. Middle first and then quickly get out of there. Go, 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 go. Nice. Universal manipulation. Withstand the what now? The tide of what did they say? The tides of chaos. I saw the word tide and I immediately thought of red tide. EGR brain rot. It's like whenever I see the word cradle. This is gonna really hurt us. Yeesh. Uh-oh. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Separate. Nice. Nice job, gamers. Red tide, dark tide, laundry tide, low tide, high tide. Tide pod. There's a boss in this game that does an attack called Tide Pod. Anytime I see it, I just giggle. We almost got it. Careful, don't get tongue-tied. That's a real knee slapper. Annihilation. Height of chaos. Hello, Leo June. Just get out of there. Then immediately go in. No, the bard dead. The bard is dead. Stuck. Laser beam. When the eruption is ancient. Nice. I'll give it to the warrior, just as a consolation for them disconnecting. Two commendations. People really like giving me the commendation, huh? Perhaps it's because of how cool my character is. Do I have a weapon? Do I have the proper weapon? I don't. I need Universal Tombstone 2.0. I don't even have enough of... Wait, do I? I do, I have 600. I just don't have that item. Now let's just get gear first. I'll get the gloves. I can trade the gloves in, can't I? I can upgrade the gloves. No, I can't. Wait, yes I can. I need ever-charged twine. Can we call that pretty privilege? Possibly. Oh, that's Surgelight twine. Where the hell can I trade in for the other twine? Is it helium? No. What the? Is it over here? Do I get it from here? No. Oh, but Universal Tombstone is right here. But I need 7 of these. I only have 2. Holy freaking material trading. Ugh. Oh, it has to be in here. What? Where do I get the freaking stuff? Is it from here? No. Where do I get that stuff? Wait, where do I get ever-charged twine? Where do I go for that? And whatever. I'll just equip the gear right now. No, give my character her sleeves back. There we go. Or get rid of the sleeves. Sleeve, I should say. Alright, leveling. Boo. 15 minutes? Yeah, no. Healer. Watch. Instant Q. Easy. Oh, look at the little dragon. It's Kiryu. Whoa! And this place is okay, I guess. My character's the only one with a portrait. My character's also the only female in the party. But not the only human. That's a plus. It's rare to see human characters in this game. Everyone's either cat boy, cat girl, bunny girl, lizard girl. This guy's title, The Boundless Dark. Holy shit. cool. I believe the title you obtain when you finish like the Nier content in this game, the Nier Automata content, is like, what was it? Witness to the Dark Apocalypse. That's a pretty cool title too. My character's title is Of the True Autumn. Like, my character's just entirely thematic. PGR dungeon or raid would give the title Witness of My Wife's Punishment. It should be like... It should be like The Agent or something. Or Agent of the Ascension Network. Agents of Asnet. That should be that should be the title. Or Grey Raven. Just Grey Raven. Ow. Oh god. Please, don't kill me. I'm just a healer. Or maybe a title would be like Of Babylonia. Babylonia Elite. A terrible dragon appears before you. They missed. Nidhogg Broodling. Very red dragon. Another terrible dragon appears before you. There's plenty of different futuristic stuff in this game, but you could probably just immediately just consider that as a PGR dungeon. I mean, the very first roulette I did in this stream was pretty much that. It was like an abandoned research facility that still had its research subjects locked up and stuff. And at the end of that dungeon, we had to fight a giant mutant rabbit. Oh, God damn it. I didn't mean to re-roll my cards. God, son of a bitch. I couldn't give our monk damage buff. See, this healer class I'm playing as right now, if I were to describe it in PGR terms, it would be this class would be an amplifier. Buffing and healing. Nope. I canceled my cast. Ah. Now I can give you your buff. Right. Thanks for the loot. Ba 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 ba. So only just these two enemies. Doo-doo-doo. I'm just getting all the loot. Oh yeah. The Galler Horn. Oh. And then a bunch of tiny little, a bunch of, not tiny, a bunch of other dragons start spawning. Oh, sorry, what are these, wyverns? I forgot what the difference was between a dragon and a wyvern, I'm not gonna lie. Wyverns are the ones that have like no arms, right? Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, okay, yeah. Thank you. Those are okay, those were wyverns. Nidhogg. This guy's a dragon. Dragon. This is Veronica's dad. I completely forgot that they're gonna make Veronica playable. That's gonna be really cool. More of the mechanoids, more mechanoid story. Oh, we should probably get rid of that, eh? There we go. Curious to see the new game modes. That also completely slipped my mind. Yeah, it was a while ago, eh? That they announced Veronica. Wasn't it like last month or some shit? I don't care what anyone says. I really like her redesign. People are really hung up about the whole like mechanical parts on a construct. As for me, as long as the character looks good, I couldn't care less if they got less mechanical parts or not. Ow. That hurt. Damn. Canceled my cast again. Oh, the tank made it. GG's. I'll give it to the tank. Good job. Oh, the tank's name is Yoichi Skybrand. Nice. One player commendation, which is surprising because normally healers get all the commendations. What's next? Ooh, here we go now for the fun stuff. Trials, normal raids, alliance raids. Finally. More fun. I'll stick as a healer. Easy. Hell yeah, banger. Beat the heart also beat. The heart also beat. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ruby weapon. Straight out of Final Fantasy VII. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Witness. It's cool that this boss retains some of its attacks, or at least attack animations from 7 in the original. That's really cool. I stand on the cracks, people. It won't break your mother's back. And they're dead. Uh-oh. So deep. That hit me. Thanks. Ah. Witness Ultima. Ouch. In. Out. This time, don't stand on the cracks. Away from the front. Cutscene. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%, commencing forced shutdown and system restart. Synthetic aura sites switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darkness combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. What is this? No, get out of my mind. Stop. No, I'm not Nail. I am... You are Nail now. I am Nail Van Darnus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Someone in the party chat says. Someone said it in the party chat. Some sloppy toppy for real. Maybe the boss isn't all bad. Fun fact. Back before Final Fantasy XIV had its like complete like revamp, this boss, Nail Van Darnus, was actually a real boss before the revamp. Also, another fun fact is that with the revamp, they made it as like a canon event in game. They made it like as like a sort of like apocalyptic event happening. They need to be separated. Okay, well, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah, we're screwed. At least we start from here. Imagine we had to start from the very beginning. He got yeeted. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I'm doing so much of the heals. Dalamu does follow. Now time for meteors. Hide behind the rock. Over here! Ah, you're dead. I couldn't save them in time. I gotta stand. Okay, I'm gonna have to block it myself. Hurry before I die! Thank you. We did it! What in the Gunbreaker? What is this? What is you wearing? Oh my god, how You miss 100% of the Gretzky's you don't shoot. Abe's Lincolns. Hell yeah. It's like Left Difa from frickin' Grand Blue Fantasy. Look at them. Look at this guy. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, my friend sent me this screenshot of someone in of another character of someone's character in the game here. Hang on. Let me show it. Wait. Minimize. Okay. Maximilian Pegasus. Your turn, Yugi boy. Hell yeah. It's always so goofy and fun to see people cosplaying as or role playing as certain characters from other types of media and entertainment. Alright, normal reigns. WuWa had the Millennium Puzzle, now this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Collab when? Speaking of collab, did they remove the condition to complete a stylish mode run without moving? Oh yeah. In PGR, yeah, they removed that. I found that out too after I completed a run, and I looked at the bonus points, and it didn't mention the whole not moving thing. I was like, oh, I cleared these. I cleared some of these without moving. Ego boosting points. Instead of Veronica, we have the Dragon Boy. The challenge. Powered without moving was an experience. It's really fun though. Doing it without actually moving, without using WASD. Like dodging doesn't count, obviously, but. It's a lot of fun. Especially as alpha, because if you do need to close in on the enemy, just use one of her orbs. Use her red orb. She'll like dash straight to the boss. Had an almost perfect run today with Alpha versus Echo, but then Echo bugged outside of the map. Rip. That once happened to me when To the Galaxies came out. I was doing the boss challenge. The final difficulty boss challenge for that. And I beat it too, but I didn't, well, not beat, because like it bugged out where the boss was like standing there at like 0 health, but the stage wouldn't end. So I was like, I have to start over again. Ericthonius. The Warden. Really want to record some of them. I always had this like sort of like temptation to record my runs too, but I was like, eh. Look, a human character, but with bunny ear accessories. That's a cute hairstyle. Speaking of bunny, there's bunny girl. This is my favorite hairstyle on the bunny girls. the ponytail with the bangs and then the sides. We got elf boy, lizard boy, cat boy, lizard grill. Ooh, you cute. It's the Hime haircut. It's the hair. Oh, two lizard girls. They were just I didn't notice there was a second one there. They're twins. Oh, they might be. Oh, they might be one of those. Oh, they might be like a gamer couple. These two might be a gamer couple. They got the same outfit. I don't see their names. I only see their initials, but they have the same like last name initials. So I'm only assuming it's probably the same name. That's cute. Bro was cooking. They cooked. Again, Aura girls, the lizard girls, man. They're the best looking race in the game. For the females. They're the cutest. Most attractive looking ones. Second to that would be the bunny girls. The bunny girls are pretty nice too. Lizards are the best race. My little reptile can't be this cute. For real, for real. I'm just gonna give my damage buffs to the gamer couple there. To the two lizard girls. They deserve it. Luckily, one of them is range DPS and the other is melee DPS. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I'm at cold, so I gotta stand in fire first. Then back to cold. So I stand here again. And then back to heat. Nice. A neat little mechanic. Are they like? Nope. There they are. Now you just gotta. He's got fire, so just stand away from the orange-red areas. Just light. You gotta do the same thing while avoiding his flail. There you go. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, the dome effect does stack. Okay, cool. Nice. The side. Why is someone like hopping? I just saw someone jumping up and down. That's so cute. Look at them. They're standing right next to each other too. Look at them. Their portraits. It's the same exact. No changes to their portraits. Let's get out of there so I don't get the garbage loot. Alright, last one now is Alliance Raid. Now if I want to get another stamp, it has to be either from Heaven's Word or Endwalker. I'm hoping Endwalker. Because I remember from last time I streamed those, I didn't have the time, or yeah, I didn't have the time to do an Endwalker raid. Let's go, I'll stick with Healer. Oh, nice. Endwalker raid, please. Give me Euphrosyne. Or actually any one of the three. Any one of the three Endwalker raids. Agalaya, Euphrosyne, Thalea. Please. I'm okay with a near one as well, though. Oh, it's Heaven's Word. Yeah, that's fine. I get a stamp. This one's the fun one, too. Let's see what we got. Lizard Girl. Is she purple, too? Ah, cute human. Bunny boy. Put on a goddamn shirt. Look at this dude. Holy shit. He's captain. Look at him. And then these three. And the one with the pompadour. Another lizard girl. Cat girl. Human. Another lizard girl with like... Pretty gangster outfit, actually. Oh, she's a samurai, too. Bunny girl. Bunny boy. Big furry lady. Ooh! Look at these portraits. Wait a minute. Damn it. The fucking... The shorty with the pompadour, man. No portrait. Ruined. Absolutely ruined. We got Animal Crossing villagers. Even when they talk in the party chat, it's like the villagers. When it says void death, you should avoid death. That's what it means. Alright, who's the one with the... This is the lizard girl. Alright, you get my... You take the damage buff. It's not favoritism. Nice. Away, but across from it too. How many die on this one? 2. Oh, 3. Nice. It's always that knockback that gets people. It's always that. And the funny thing is, there's a skill in game for both ranged characters and melee characters to use that can nullify knockback effects. People don't seem to remember or know about it. Okay, get away from that end. Because you get beamed. This person in our party looking like, look at them, they're so cute. The headphones. What's their name? Kyo C-. Queen Bean is their title. It's cute. Nice. Close enough. Welcome home, Teddy Decryptor. I was about to say. Damn, they're going straight into it with these fights. Not waiting for anyone. And look away. Sky, I think it's pronounced. What language is that? Gaelic? Because this alliance radio is called Dinska, or Dinsky. It's like Gaelic, I think. Avoid blue. Go under blue. Water resistance goes down, so turn it to fire. No one else step on it. There we go. I've never actually taken a close look at these enemy models here. Erdiad's Fool. They're kind of cute. Oh, I got turned to stone. Ow. Alright, everyone. Oh, jeez. Under yellow over here. I think. Okay. I'm not gonna do the fire water thing yet. I think now. No, not yet. After this? Or maybe we can. Oh, no, never mind. We can just skip it entirely. Yeah. Someone in the party chat. That clown wasn't very funny. Their in-game name is Disco Savage. Stack in the center. Move away. Move away again. We get this. There we go. We're about to meet Lancer. There she is. Skahawk. Skyhawk? Skyhawk? She really does use the lance. Oh, oh, gee, oh god, we're starting already. Yeah. Get away from her. Yep. She's gonna do a charge attack. She's gonna like charge forward. Oh no, not yet. This side. There's that charge attack. Stay away from her. Don't move. Okay, you can move now. Away. And now focus this guy. Hola. Nice. Now ads. Chimera Pulpit. Those guys look like they're straight out of frickin' Fluffle. No, not Fluffles. Frightfur. Just put dot damage on each of these. Why is this dude just standing here? Oh, he's dead. Right as he started moving too. We got her. Yes. Not done just yet. Now we have to deal with the 2-phase boss fight. Best OST. Not the best, but still really good. Oh, wait, we forgot about the freaking treasure coffers in the back. No. Oh. Lost loot. Have to just keep attacking it. How exciting. Okay. A little bit of a break here. Teddy all the way up front. That was a nicely timed heal. To really keep this tank safe, he's going to take a full brunt of these attacks. Yeah, we're good. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess I'm going in. Into the gate. Uh-oh. We need a tank in here to... Actually, no, we're fine. Oh, our tank is dead. That's a little awkward. Why is he... Okay. Uh-oh. Oh dear Lord Jesus. Get away. Ooh. Heal, heal, heal. Okay, only tanks in the middle tower. Jesus Christ. There we go. Now we can take this time to heal and recover. That's a lot of damage. Almost done. There we go. Sweet. Now that my roulettes are done, watch the 2.5 VOD. I haven't seen it, so I tried my best to avoid any sort of spoilers in regards to it. Let me just wait for the loot, for people to roll their loot. It's time to stretch too. Ask for it. Screw the loot. Alrighty. Here, let me teleport into the house. There. Let's make it look like we're watching on like a television screen. Hang on. Here, we'll just like we'll do it like this. Do group pose too. We'll do it like this. Now let me get it open. I should probably hang on. I should actually mute the in-game music. There we go. We'll make it look like they're looking up at it too. There we go. It's like a TV screen up here for them to watch. Hang on. Adjusting. Okay. Let's see. Special broadcast. I'll do it like this too. How about that? Open these. All right, let's watch this. Skip ahead here too. Oh. Here we go. Wow. Look at that setup.
小伙伴们，晚上好，我是霸王，咱们又见面啦。
Hello， 大家晚上好，初次见面，我是一策划，
一
欢迎收看明朝2.5版本前瞻通讯。在2.4版本中，
Despite all the
虽然有不
twists
少的
and
波折，
turns
但是呢，七秋决斗冠军赛还是圆满落下了帷幕。
是的，希望大家喜欢荣光之都七秋以及七秋决斗竞技所带来的激情，而接下来的冒险也已经在等待着各位漂泊者们了。不过，虽然说目前七秋的民众们还都沉浸在冠军赛的余温当中，但实际上我们都知道，七秋的异常其实还没有得到彻底的解决，还是有很多的未知处于层层迷雾之中。
是的，那我们不妨来回顾一下之前所得到的信息吧。在2.4版本的剧情中，我们追随着卡迪西亚的频率来到了七秋，与路帕组队赢下了七秋决斗冠军赛，并在夺冠的过程中进入了残星会剧作家克里斯托弗所创作的剧本索诺拉，揭开了故事背后的真相，
Oops.
化解了七秋的黑潮危机。
Oh no, it's lagging. Why?
最终
There
与
you go.
路帕、卡迪西亚在现实中重逢。在故事的最后，岁主因白纳多留给漂泊者的信息也逐渐清晰，他指引着我们前往七秋的猎场。但与此同时，有一点想必大家也有注意到，卡迪西亚似乎受到了索诺拉黑潮的影响，体内的力量产生了异常，因此漂泊者建议他前往黑海岸接受检
Nice
测
to。go to the
那
Black
么最
Shores.
近
Yep.
在接受了漂泊者的邀请之后，卡迪西亚前往了黑海岸，目前已经有了一些初步的检测结果。卡迪西亚
Really? Test
虽
results have
然
been in.
暂无大碍，但想要彻底弄清楚异常原因，还需要更多的时间。
啊
另外，在检测中，卡迪西亚再次感受到了明氏利维亚坦的残留力量，而这股力量似乎更靠近拉古纳哦。
明
What
示的
toward
力
do I
量。
do now?
哎，一策划，我突然想到，弗洛洛之前从剧本索罗拉拿走了一块宝石，他这个举动总让我觉得似乎另有含义。
Yes.
你说这事儿会不会就跟他有关？
哎，霸王很敏锐哦，这次的剧情确实与弗洛诺息息相关。可靠的黑海岸以及帮助我们追踪到了那股明示残力的具体坐标。接下来就看各位漂泊者的啦。
那话不多说，现在让我们先来看看2.5版本的版本 PV《生命不灭的亲歌》
Official
去一起
trailer
一探究竟吧。
Let's go.
The closer you come to death, the sharper the weight of life cuts to expose what you truly desire.
Oh.
A touch of vibrancy woven into ruin, an opus of life that lasts for an eternity.
The fading melody of life. Whoa, underwater.
The
Wait, that looks so
depths may
cool.
unreach, where secret
We can
treasures are
swim?
buried.
We swimming? Whoa, when the freaking
Enchanted, the faithful of the deep followed
When
its
the
call,
like Lamia
seeking
Gacha
to claim the divine power
freaking
as their own.
background.
I felt the disharmony within the
Ooh.
lost beyond. Here we shall witness the advent of the lost beyond.
I'm not
Here to play games. Cut to the chase. What are you after?
Now I'm intrigued. Tell me, if death were closing in,
Oh.
what would be your final thought? Thus, you fall.
Whoa. She's so theatrical with it.
Cadence, halt.
Oh my god.
Where's rejoicing?
Holy shit.
Yes, blossoms in
Oh. Wait, that's sick. Whoa. Holy shit, that was so cool.
Foundation of the paradise.
What in the Fenrico?
It is time to purge those who have strayed.
Oh shit.
With this power, I will unite the divided minds. Build a paradise where tears flow.
Okay.
even the most unpredictable story will one day welcome its conclusion. And when that moment comes, we must act. None shall stop the final cadenza.
Whoa. Dude, that art looks sick. That was cool. Wait, her freaking lib animation was
信
sick.
息量不少哦，出现了我们熟悉的面孔：残星会会监弗洛洛、银海修会主作芬莱克，还看到那个类似宝石的物品，而且环境也很特别。我们好像来到了海底的一个
Giant
大
factory
型制
deep
造
under
工
the
厂。
sea. That one I'm excited
这个
for.
宝石是海底明式残力的来源，也正是弗洛洛之前从剧本索诺拉拿走的那一块儿。而这个神秘的海底空间叫做银海试验场2.5版本的
Abracadabra
故
of the
事
deep.
即将在这里展开。
这个名字听起来和银海修会也
What
离
in
不
the
开
cradle
关系。
parade?
没错，银海试验场是修会生产公共深海的区域，而在这个空间里，弗诺诺也隐藏着自己的秘密。在2.5版本中，漂泊者会在这里与弗诺诺展开一场
Game of wits with
博弈。
Falova.
哦，又一次要和弗洛洛正面对决了。不过看版本 PV 里，漂泊者
Huh, it's just for Lova
好像
releasing
会和
this
弗洛洛同
patch.
进一段路程
I thought there would be a
看起来也
4-star
没有很
too,
剑拔弩
but
张啊。
I thought
还
Bulin
有
might be
为什么修
releasing
会
it
主
too,
作
but I
芬
guess
莱克
not.
也出现在了这里呢？
这一切的真
Maybe
相，
Bulin
就请漂泊
releasing
者
with
亲自在
Chillin
2.5版本的
or
潮汐任
Chillin.
务中去寻找答案吧。2.5版本将开放潮汐任务第2章第7幕《
Act
捕梦
7,
于神秘园》中，
Dreamcatchers
漂
in the
泊者
Secret
将前
Gardens.
往银海试验场探寻明式残
Dude,
力。
that looks
在此过
awesome.
程中，与弗诺诺再度相遇，并逐渐解开关于他的谜团。
It's always the
那
sea.
不如
It's always the
我们先
ocean.
给
I'm
漂泊者
always
介
coming
绍
back to
下
the
这位
ocean.
2.5版本即将登场的全新共鸣者
Hero
弗洛
Crowley. I
洛。
thought she was just being
好的
dramatic. From like the ending of 2.0, it didn't seem like she had it, but I guess in this case she does. Or no, I guess like her eye changing color might be like an effect or like a side effect from her using her lib. Oh my god, that's sick.
感觉大家认识弗洛洛已经很久了。我记得在初次踏足荆州时，漂泊者就已经和弗洛洛打过照面。
She's like an evil
但好
version
像
of Selena.
经历了这么多事件之后，他还是让我们感到熟悉又陌生啊。
没错，
The dark light made it
弗
hard
洛
to
洛
tell
作
at the
为
end of
残星会会
2.0.
监，
That's fair,
始
yeah.
终对漂泊者保持着特别的关注。相信他在之前剧情里每一次登台，都给漂泊者留下了深刻的印象。他身上有着很多未知的谜团，就像他掩盖在绷带之下的一瞳，危险而又神秘。
Oh, it is. It is
弗洛洛
like you can
是一位
kind of see it.
鹰面
Yeah,
属性
it
的
is a
五星共
slightly
鸣者
different color.
他使用鹰感仪
It,
作为武
that
器。
really is kind of
大
hard to
家
see.
可能不知道的是，在步入指挥家行列之前，
Okay,
他
okay.
是以
So it's like
音
two
乐演奏
different,
展开
two
自己
new
音乐
materials:
生涯的
Truth and Lies
弗
and
洛洛
Afterlife.
喜欢音乐，追求极致优秀的乐章，在演奏和指挥时， 还会对乐曲进行奇异的变奏与夸张。当那支彼岸花指挥棒随旋律扬
Not
起，
like an evil
美
version
妙
of
的
Celine,
音
more
符
like
就
just
像
like another
魔力
version of
般
Enora
变成
Luya.
花朵绽放，他就这么沉浸在自己的世界里，优雅而又孤僻。弗诺诺的动作结合了他指挥家
The
的身
role of a
份，
conductor.
并且融合了彼岸花这一意象。比如在休闲状态下，能看到弗诺诺对美丽的提琴曲进行指挥，而在战斗中，弗诺诺也会融合指挥
Oh,
家
that's so
标志性的
cool.
肢体动
Hecate's
作
like
那是
incorporated
一
in her
种极
animation.
为优雅的战斗姿态。
Animations.
我记得他还拥有召唤和操纵残像
Summon
的
and
能力
control
那他的
TVs.
战斗方式是不是也和这个能力
Every new
有关
unit needing new
是的
mats is getting a
在
little old
战斗
because it
中，
makes
弗
pre-farming
诺诺会指
impossible.
挥赫
Yeah.
卡特对敌人进行攻击。作为完美主义的指挥家，弗诺诺的特殊能量条以乐谱的形式呈现。当弗诺诺释放特定的攻击命中敌人时，会获得不同种类的乐声。
Oh,
当
that's like
乐谱上的乐
Selena's.
声积满后，如果弗诺诺对当前乐谱形式不满意，仍然可
Oh,
以
that's like
继
Selena,
续
yeah.
获得乐声。而乐谱中最左侧的乐声会被移除。当乐谱上的乐声累计满6格的时候，且符合弗诺诺心目中完美的编曲时，
At least for
弗诺诺
pre-farming, you
可以
can
选择
pre-farm
释
like
放
the other
强化
materials
动
that's
机
already
谱曲周
available,
末
especially the
为乐谱
weekly
画上
stuff,
完美
because
的
her
录制
weekly
图
material is
此时
literally
它会进
Hecate's.
入定音
So at
状
least
态
that's
并
at
解
least that's
锁
a
共
plus.
鸣解放。释放共鸣解放时，弗诺诺会摘下眼罩，进入超频状态，展开彼岸
Overclocking
剧场领
stage
域。
of
而且
beyond of the
根据之前
beyond.
收集乐声种类的数量不同，弗诺诺释放共鸣解放时也会展示
Oh
出不同的
wow,
表情。
that's a nice little
此
detail.
时他会坐上彼岸花王座，进入指挥状态。
Okay, yeah,
漂
that
浮于空
okay.
中
Red
此
Selena.
时，赫卡特也将收到弗诺诺的指令，在领域内不断移动。
Like that's
攻击
really freaking
同
cool.
时，乐谱将会从左到右开始演奏。赫卡特会根据当前所处章节的不同乐声，进行不同的派生攻击。
确实是十分疯狂且优雅。那我有一个问题啊，处于指挥状态的弗罗洛是否会受到敌人的攻击呢？
弗诺诺的完美主义不能接受任何人的干扰，所以在这个状态下，弗诺诺自身
Won't be
不会受到
targeted
敌
by
人的
enemy
直接
attacks.
攻击，因此不会
Will
被打
not be
断。
interrupted.
但此状态下，赫卡特会继承弗诺
Will
诺的
inherit
属
her
性，两
stats.
者共享基
Same
础状
same
态，
base
也就意
status.
味着，如
Oh,
果
if
赫卡特
Hecate
受到
takes
伤害，
damage.
弗诺诺也会受到相应
I
的伤
see.
害。但如果此时切换其他队友上场，赫卡特将不会受到任何伤
Becomes
害，
invulnerable.
且弗诺诺会自动指挥赫卡特配合队友共同攻击敌人。
So wouldn't that
队
be
友释放
wouldn't that also
受
be
台技能
considered as
时
coordinated attack
赫
then?
卡特会与其进行共鸣，对敌人进行一次对应当前乐声类型的强化攻击。在演奏结束后，弗诺诺还会从彼岸裂缝中对敌人召唤一次强力打击。
优雅，
Wow.
太优雅了！弗罗洛战斗真是不可错过的美妙体验呐、
Oh,
在
that's gonna be so
2.5版本中
fun.，
全新5星音感仪幽冥的忘忧章也将同步上线。
Ooh.
这件音感仪的外观看起来是一把小提琴，彼岸花是它的琴弓。记得刚刚在 PV 里也
It's so
提到小提琴，看来小提琴与弗
It's
罗
so
洛有
tiny.
某种特殊的羁
Deep
绊。
connection to her
没错
story.，
这把以小提琴为主体结构设计出来的音感仪，不仅凸显了弗诺诺曾作为音乐家的身份，也牵
Oops.
连着他过往的故事。而彼岸花，既是弗诺诺的映射，是他共鸣能力的特征，也是让这把琴能够演奏出独特乐章的琴弓。绯红色的小提琴琴身扭转着不断生灭的乐章弹片，彼岸花花瓣不断飘落，而在幽冥的忘忧章打开后，还会浮现多重乐章旋律构成的圆环，它们会不断环绕着琴身转动。
这件武器给我的感觉是优雅之下又蕴含着危险，和弗洛洛的气质非常相配。也希望各位漂泊者们喜欢这件全新的音感仪。
好的，以上就是对即将登场的全新共鸣者弗诺诺以及全新武器的介绍啦。另外，在2.5版本期间，我们还将开放
New
一段
overture.
潮汐序曲任务，且秀剑与
Rust,
烈阳
Sword, and the
潮
Sun.
汐序曲 是2.5版本即将上线的一种全新章节形式。在这个新的章节形式中，漂泊者将通过
Short
一小段
narrative
剧情和
and
玩法，对
gameplay
后续版本潮汐
for
任务的
future
剧
main
情进
quests.
行先行了解。
Oh,
体验流程不会很长，希望大家喜欢。
I
在
see.
2.5版本潮汐序曲任务铁锈剑与烈阳中，漂泊者将可以体验到烈阳吸
Oh, that's
血之诗玩
interesting.
法，通过共感体验奥古斯塔的过往经历，重选他过去面临的选
There's a
择，
little mini
而
game
这
that
可
also
能
goes
会
into
使得
their
他的成
backstory.
王之路发生一些变化。
那我的选择会对真正的现实产生影响吗？
不会，因为是讲述曾经的故事，所以漂泊者所选的选择对现实并没有任何影响。但这场特别的旅程也许会因为某些选择而意外终止，所以请漂泊者在面临选择时谨慎考虑哦。
明白了，时间永远分叉，通向无数的将来。
没错。哎，霸王，接下来给漂泊者们介绍下
Hope they don't
云
make
海试
mono
验场吧。
element teams the
哎
default, because then it
你先
starts to
别急
feel too
在
much
之
like
前
PGR,
让我们
mono,
稍事休
spectral,
息
arrow,
为大家
fusion,
送
no
上本次
havoc.
前瞻通讯的第一
It
轮
feels like
号
it's starting to
码
go
漂
into
泊者们
that
在
sort of
兑换
route.
码的有效时间内，在游戏内设置界面进行兑换哦。
Oh, illusion haunts.
漂
I
泊者
just
们
realized there was a
欢迎
code
回
on
来
screen.
刚刚我们已经给大家分享了全新的共鸣者以及全新武器的情报。一策划，现在就让我们给大家介绍一下新区域——银海试验场吧。
好的，关于这个幽深神秘的区域，要介绍的可不少哦。不过，
I
首
guess
先
we'll
还
just
是
have to
让我
see
们
when it
通过
comes to
一段
future
视频
characters,
先行了解一下吧。
like future supports and stuff. Limits team building by like 90%. Yeah. A really strong case of that would be really just a fusion team. Because if you don't have Brant, but you have Lupa and Changli and stuff, but then you need a you want to have a healer. Of course you can use Shorekeeper. There's nothing. It's not like a terrible thing, but it wouldn't be. But apparently, it's like the least optimal if you want to really maximize. So far, it's really just Fusion that has the issue, I guess. Because with Arrow, Arrow is not like mono Arrow. It can definitely be strong, but you can definitely be you can definitely do well without Chacona, like me. Like, I don't have Chacona, but with the Fusion team, it's kind of like there's no fusion, there's no other like way to obtain heals from another fusion. Or no, let me rephrase that. It's not as optimal as mono fusion. Oh, this place looks awesome. Very cool.
这和我印象中的海底有很大的不同啊！而且每个区域都有
Well, yeah, so far it's only just the fusion
银
team
海试验场作
that's
为与
like
陆地
really
完全隔绝，不断生产
feeling that
回
sort
收
of
着大量公共深海的制造工厂，
limit.
整体被一种浓厚的
Give them
当代
one
科
more
技
for
氛围所
Glacio
笼罩
just to complete the
大
set,
家
but
可
I
以
hope
看
it
到
stops，after
在
that.
冰冷幽蓝的
Hopefully
深海里，生长着形态各异的蓝紫色植被，在这里，所有的能量都以液体的形式存储，而巨大半透明的高塔正不断散发着奇异的光芒，控制着整个区域。整座试验场就是以这座高塔为中心，以及周围多个试验区域
Oh,
环绕
there's
组
so
成。
much PGR
而
on this.
各个区域靠着一种类似于
It's
生
like
物
Cradle
神经
Parade
链
and
形状
Selena
的
Pianissimo
相连
chapter
接。
combined
这
into
是
one.
漂泊者首次踏入这座神秘的海底试验场，在这里，由于一些原因，原本的门扉与机关被失序的旋律所改变，仅靠外力无法纠正与打开。不过不用担心，弗诺诺说万物皆由频率构成，在这里，漂泊者可以体验到新的交互玩法。在试验场内有调律台分布在地图的不同位置，漂泊者将在弗诺诺的协助下，通过调律 将音符引领至正确的位置，从而
Oh,
改变
interesting.
门和机关的状态，就可以顺利通过了。同时，漂泊者在这里还会拥有一个全新的道具——猩红指挥棒，在特定情况下激活，通过调律改变事物的状态。漂泊者可以巧妙运用它来控制部分瞬息万变的机关，为自己争取一些反应和操作的时
Oh, the
间。
music.
这个道具还有个特殊的作用，在主线任务里装备使用时，漂泊者对普通敌人发动攻击。当敌人累计特定次数的
Wait,
受击
these
后，
fractures guys
在
have
道
like
具效果
upgraded
结束的瞬
weapons.
间，
Look at them.
被攻击的普通敌人将承受
Wait, I also
大额
just
伤害
realized
被
Frolova
立即
doesn't
击
use
杀
the
在
materials that the
部分剧
Fraxis
情体验
enemies
的
drop,
特殊环节
like those
漂泊
masks.
者们还将在这里用各种不同的
That's
特别行
weird.
动方式
What are the
穿梭于
masks for
临
at
海
this
试验
point
场
now?
的各个区域之间。
那么话说，这么重要的实验场，一定也有很多重兵把守吧？而且弗洛洛对这里的地形好像也挺熟悉的，看来残星会在这里也脱不了干系。
确实，漂泊者、残星会、芬莱克三方势力将会在此展开角逐。
Three forces will
在
all
这里，
converge.
不只有从事巡视研究的工作人员，我们也会在这里遭遇一批新型敌人——残星
Abyssal
深海
gun.
造将、
Oh, okay.
裁夺者。
是残
Oh,
星会
this
的
guy's
新面
completely
孔
new.，
有一种好久不见的老对手再次登场的感
The
觉。
other guy was kind of just
就
like
是
a
看他们的
reskin,
外
but
形，感觉异化程度比之
more
前更加严
mutated.
重了。
哎，霸王，除了这两位，我觉得漂泊者们可能会对另一位新敌人的真面孔
yeah, they have the
也很感
halos.
兴趣。
哦，
在2.5版本故事的结尾，漂泊者将会和修会主座芬莱克一战。至于芬莱克的战斗表现如何，就等漂泊者进入剧情亲自
Interesting.
体验
Frolova
了。
just a moment
同
there.
时，2.5版本会新增全新深海共鸣回响芬莱克，与深海共鸣回响弗诺德利斯一样，是在战胜
哦
非残像敌人之后留下的战斗回响，以及全新梦
New
魇深
Nightmare
海
Echoes?
梦魇赫卡特、梦
Ooh,
魇正夺乐师、梦魇
a nightmare
过双猎手
tamburinas.
梦魇审判战士，而他们的深海效果是2.5
New
版
sonata
本即
effect.
将推出的全新深海和鸣效
Dream
果
of the lost.
失去彼岸之梦。
Holding
这
zero
套
resonance
和鸣
energy
套装
increases
单
crit
件
rate
深
by
海
20.
就可触发和
More
鸣效
skill
果。
damage
在
bonus.
2.5版本更新
That's
后，
interesting.
漂泊者可以传送至阡陌城岛梦魇聚落刷取失去彼岸之梦和鸣套装所需的扩斯的1以及扩斯的3的深海。阡陌城岛梦魇聚落每日刷
Nightmare
新固
Nest
定数量的
refreshes
残
only
像
a limited number
漂
of
泊者
TDs daily.
无需消
Won't
耗
need
结晶
any
拨
wave
片即
plates.
可在此获取深海。
太好了！深海玩法一直也是各位漂泊者们十分关心的部分，像这次带来了全新深海和鸣效果机制，能够丰富各位漂泊者们的深海搭配选择。那么现在为大家带来本次前瞻通讯的第2个对话码
I。don't know about more
漂泊者们
depth,
其
but
实
we'll see
兑
what
换
happens
领取哦
when it comes out. Dreams persist. Wait, the music's kind of banging. So the first one is Illusions Haunt, and
漂
then
泊者们
Dreams
欢
persist.
迎回来。接下来，霸王，我们是不是应该给漂泊者们带来
Events
2.5版本的活动相关情报了？
是的，那先给大家介绍一下2.5版本。
I hope there's a lot lined up, 'cause it's only
相关信息，在2.5版
For
本
Lova
更新后
releasing too.
挽歌永不落幕和乡中舞台角色活动换取将率先开启。漂泊者
Taochi,
们可以从
Lumi,
中分别换取
Yuan
全
Wu
新的5星共鸣者弗洛洛
that art looks
以及5星
phenomenal.
共鸣者洛可可。
Oh, Rocha,
同
wow.
时，全新5星音感仪、幽冥的忘忧章以及5星必感
Okay.
新喜剧的活动换
They
取。
really want you to get your
让活动
Havoc
开启
team together.
在前面的换取活动结束后，5星共鸣者布兰特的活动换取。
Oh
燃
shit,
焰
Brant.
云海
Oh,
5星共鸣者
they want
坎德
your.
雷拉的活动
They
换
want.
取
Wow.
定海之
They
梦
want both your
让
fusion and
开
Havoc
启
teams
同
together.
时
Wow.
5星殉刀、不灭航路以及5星
Holy
音感仪
shit.
海的呢喃活动换取也将同步开启。介绍完活动换取，再给大家介绍一下其他2.5版本的相关活动信息吧。首先，在2.5版本中，我们将开放全新的休闲活动——幻梦游园。在
Oh,
这
cute.
个可爱的活动中，
I don't know if I'll
弗洛
pull for
洛
Rocha.
化
Not
身深
gonna
海
lie.
游乐园的园长，
Brant
他将
is.
引领
I
游
don't
园
know.
重焕活力。
哎，霸王，听起来还蛮有意思的呢。
在活动中，每个关卡曾在多个阶段 每个阶段都有不同的生孩在此打工。弗洛洛需要合理安排他们的工作，收集足够多的乐园券，完成经营目标，才可以维持乐园的正常运转哦。
Keep the
每个
dreamland.
阶
It's a
段的收益
management
是由
sim.
场上的所有生孩的收益总和所决定的。点击生孩即可查看它的梦境属性以及收益详情。
哎，是我们的老朋友叮咚咚。没想到平
Many
时跑
people-
不过漂泊者
I
的
wonder how
关
many
爱，
people think this is
在
gonna be
乐
lame
园
as
里
fuck.
还要给弗洛诺打工。哎，每3天还会生成一只。我要在我的乐园里组一个叮咚咚小队。
易策划，你的想法很有趣哦，但是乐园每个关卡可以出场的生孩数量是有限的，并且各阶段也会有个天数限制，所以合理安排生孩们的上场也是很重要的。
那霸王
Chill,
有
prepare
没
for
有
tower
一
to
些
have
小技巧
100%
可以
error
让我
resist.
更好的经营乐园呢？
这就到了考察经营策略的时候了。就像我们刚刚看到的，吞
Both
噬之王
tower and whimpering
懂得生
waste.
孩梦境
They're
属
gonna
性
have shit
而
that's
具备这
specific
一
for
梦境
like
属性的
havoc
生
and
孩还有
fusion.
很多，能力也各不相同。比如这只紫雨鹿，它的能力是可以吞噬其他的生孩，并获得乐园券。
They're really trying to
会吞
incentivize
噬
you.
生孩，
They're really trying
虽
to get
然
you to
对收
pull.
益来说被吞掉不是坏事，但还是有些不忍心呢。
确实，但只要将它们合理搭配，就可以更快、更好地实现我们的收益目标了。同时，随着关卡的推进，还将解锁更多的生孩梦境属性，配合关卡选择合适的属性，可以更轻松地经营乐园哦。此外，部分关卡存在多种难度，通关不同难度将解锁更多的乐园道具、乐园增益效果和乐园成员。成员与道具，点击乐园图鉴即可查看。这里有一个小彩蛋，选中不同的生孩成员，还可以听听他们的声音哦。
What in the Pokemon?
参与活动可以获得新生以及活动专属给予印章、乐园幻梦、生孩、意象、梦魇、疗照之旗等
Phantom
限时奖励。
Oh,
在
the
2.5版本
blue
结束后，
blue
没有
nightmare
完成
inferno.
幻梦游园活动的漂泊者，依然可以通过常驻活动界
Ah,
面参与
permanent
活动
event.，
并获取常驻奖励哦。
阳光、草地、微风，与可爱的深海伙伴一起共度乐园的悠闲时光吧。
对了，易策划，你地图上的异彩画都解完了吗？
Are they gonna bring back
我很
the
喜欢这
color
个玩法。地图
puzzle?
上的异彩画早就被我
I
挖
really
得
like
干
that
干净
puzzle.
净了。
是的，一部分漂泊者也很喜欢这个玩法，并且期望挑战更多类型、更多难度的异彩画。
Oh
因此
god, more
我们在
difficult
这次
levels.
2.5版本中带着异彩画的玩法活动，异彩画册来了。这一次需要漂泊者再次出手解决异彩画的危机，在规定的次数限制内，将画中的格子全部染成目标的颜色，修复画册，重现风景的绚烂吧。在本次活动中，将会有3种的难度模式，
3
完
difficulty
成简
modes.
单和普通模式只是个开始，更具挑战性的困难模式也等待着大家。
Holy
哎
shit.
还有困难模式，太好了，我已经迫不及待了。
完成对应关卡挑战，可获得新生、经验材料等相关奖励，期待各位漂泊者们前来挑战。除此之外，在2.5版本《惊梦海床索拉电影节》将会开放
Woo,
2个
more
全新
dreaming
关
deep.
卡，
Look at
完成关
who
卡即可获得新
person
生、
on
给予
screen.
印章等奖
Person
励。
who
对于这个玩法，此前我们收到了很多反
who
馈，
is that
为了
girl?
能让大家
Is
在
that
更短的时
mysterious
间内
girl with
更
the
顺畅地
beret?
完成索拉电影节的探索，我们也进行了许多玩法优化与功能调整。首先是节点推荐等级标注，
Team level
战斗节点
recommended.
快速扫荡功
Fast
能。
clear.
在2.5版本更新后，漂泊者可以直接在地图上看到不同节点的推荐队伍等级，从而方便地判断是否要进行挑战。同时，如果自身队伍等级超出该战斗节点推荐
People
等
still
级
don't
15
like
级，
dreaming deep.
则可以直接进行扫荡，大幅度提升探索效率。其次，为了让漂泊者对该
People
玩法
still
拥有
asking for
更清晰
elusive
的视
realms
觉
when
体
we
验，
have
我们
fantasies
对
already.
羁绊显示、
Let's
招
do
募界面、
fantasies.
近战编队与融觉爆发等 UI 交互方式也进行了优化。
Ooh.
调整了整个羁绊面板的显示排版与显示区域，对不同羁绊激活等级做了对应的颜色拆分，优化了招募商店与近战编队的信息显示，让羁绊信息变得更加直观等等。本次还会同步上线一
that's
些
actually quite
便携
handy.
项的功能优化
Nice.，
比如战斗胜利后的奖励可以一键领取，对剧情结局相关的事件做了新的外观样式，招募列表的上限提升，事件内的加速移动等等的功能优化。 更多细节优化内容就不在这里为各位漂泊者们一一
Yeah,
介
the
绍了。
movement was
希望
one
大家可
thing I
以在这
was
次版本更新后直接前往进行
annoyed
体验，
with because
并且
you would move
伴
so
随着新
slow.
关卡4号影厅拉古纳莱克与5号
Zani,
电影馆
who
世界
is
上映
you?
索拉电影节的故事即将迎来结局，希望各位漂泊者们喜欢这个故事。
好，那我们继续。
Watch her be
OK，
playable.
与以
It's
往
gonna be
更
like
新的
Genevieve
区域有所不同，银海试验场是一个隐秘且相对封闭的区域，但漂泊者们可以用镜
You use
头
the
勘察
camera
实验场
to
的密室
investigate
区
unknown
域
parts of the
探秘幽深海底。
fabricatorium.
对此，我们也开放了暗海勘察留影
Exploration
收集
event？
活动，完成
Usual？
收集即可获取包含新生在内的各类奖励。还有
Totally
潮
not
汐
me.
密文限时勘察活动、参与活动、完成区域内的活跃
Complete
活动即可
specific
获取
areas
对应奖励。当然
I'm
我
excited
们
for the
熟悉
new
的
area.
七日签到活动、华彩赠礼也会在更新后准时和大家见面。
好，介绍完活动和玩法，我们这次也同样带来了
Optimizations？
游戏日常体验方面的优化。
是的，首先说一下深海吧。深海一直是明朝游戏体验中非常重要的一环，而对于日常深海的养生体验，我们也在持续重点关注并进行优化。在 2.5 版本中，我们将为漂泊者们
New
新
feature
增深海同步调节功
Sync
能。
tuning.
漂
What
泊
is
者
this?
可以在深海强化界面，在快捷放入材料旁的设置按钮内选择是否开启同
Sync
步调节
tuning
功
on
能。
or off?
开启这个功能后，在深海强化界面，调节器将会被自动放入，消耗对应数量的深海经验道具将会自动匹配对应数量的调节器。漂泊者们点击强化并调节按钮，就能直接对该深海完成升级与调节啦。
I see.
也就是
Okay.
说，开启同步调节功能后，无需再次点击深海调节按钮，就可以
That's one
实
thing
现
I've seen
深
people
海的强化
complain
与调节
about.
同步进行，确实省去了很多操作步骤哦。
Fix the real
没错
echo
那
problem.
当然了，喜欢自己手动调节的漂泊者也是可以选择关闭该功能的。在 2.5 版本更新后，我们还
It's
新
just
增了
never
深
enough
海管理方案系
EXP
统。
and then the
漂泊者
RNG
们
with
可
the
以在数据
substats.
屋内的数据融合界面内，
It's really just
方案
those two
深海
that
管
I
理方
have
案
the
分为
biggest issue with
自动锁定方
in
案、
regards to
自动
echoes.
弃置方案，并且在单独的页签下分开管理。漂泊者点击此功能，可编辑方案，勾选对于深海品质、cost 和鸣效果、主属性的需求选项，并保存与启用对应的方案，即可在获取深海时，
Is having to
依据启用的方案
constantly
进行自
roll
动
for
锁定、
substats
自动弃置的操
eats
作。
away all that
此功能
EXP.
对游戏内任何产出深海的途径都生效。对了，每类方案最多可以自行设置与启用25个。
也就是说，不需要再手动一个个操作了。未来我们可以快速的对产出的深海进行分类，对想要的深海进行自动上锁
Would。even suck up
不
the
是自己想
substat
要属
RNG
性
if
的
they
深海
fix the
就
leveling.
自动弃置吗？
没错，同时我们也在此系统
I
里
think
还
in
新增了
between the
推荐
two,
方案功能，
I would
对
probably
一些
agree.
常
Yeah,
用
the
和鸣效
leveling
果预设了一些锁定
or
和
like
弃置的方案。
EXP.
漂泊者点击此功能，一
stuff
键导入多套推荐方案后，手动
That
启用
definitely
即可
makes it a lot.
希望
That
这项
definitely
优化
makes
能给大家的
building.
深海养成
It's probably the
带来更
most
好的体验哦。
frustrating
另外，
thing when it
我
comes
们
to
在索纳
Resonator
指南
building.
的周期挑战中还新增了一个集
Not
合
even
夜签
Resonator
梦
Echo
魇浮除。
leveling.
夜签内
Echo building
包含梦魇残像及特异梦魇指引，方便有需要的漂泊者快速选择进行挑战。比如，漂泊者也可以通过梦魇浮除夜签，快速传送至我们刚刚提及过的
And I kind of
天
don't
墨城岛
understand
梦魇聚落
the
刷取失序彼岸之
argument
梦
that people
创造的
make
梦魇
to
残像
defend it,
还可以
but they
在此
like
夜
they
签内
want you to
选择
keep
想要挑
playing.
战的
They
梦
want
魇
you to
领
play
主
longer and
快
stuff,
速前往挑战。
despite them having
深
made
海的
like
获取变得
dailies
更加
like
方便了呢。
short,
另
right?
外，
Like you
随
can
着
clear
多次版
dailies
本更
within like
新
10 minutes.
越来越多的共鸣者的加入，原本5个队伍的编队数量上限开始有些不够用了。在
So it's
2.5
not a
版本
really
更
good
新后
argument
我
for
们
someone
将
to
编
make.
队界面的队伍数量提升至10组，并且全场景覆盖。
Ah, look at
希
that.
望能
More
帮助
team
漂泊者
slots.
们
There we
更
go.
加灵
For
活地
some
发
reason,
挥
people
自己的
really
共
like
鸣
that
者队伍。
or wanted that.
对，这
I
个
was
改进
completely
可以
fine
帮
with just
漂泊
having
者省去
5.
一些
I would
频
been
繁调
fine
整
with
的
just
麻
having
烦
6,
在不同的情况
just
下，
one for each
直接
element
切换合适
or
的队伍，
attribute.
省时又省力。
是的，另外呢，2.5版本还会针对部分共鸣者新增技能
Enabling or
对应
disabling
开关的
skill
链接功能
music.
漂泊者们可以根据自己的需求，在共鸣者技能页面点击对应开关滑块来进行调整。希望这个小优化可以满足大家在不同场景下的偏
Because of
好。
Chacona?
好的，以上就是本次前
Is that what it
给大家
is?
带来的
Just because
优
of
化内容介绍
Chacona?
啦。更多情报，请大家关
He
注
said
后续
skill
官方
music.
公告哦。那么接下来也给大家带来了周边相关的
It
情
doesn't
报。
even make me
首
play
先，
longer because I have a
为漂泊者们
daily
介绍
stamina
的是
cap 5.
明朝金身朝营主题彩胶礼盒， 一起聆听游戏乐章在彩胶碟片上流转。喜爱明朝音乐的漂泊者们一定不要错过。礼盒内还有更多周边及待解锁的神秘惊喜。
Wave plates
除了音乐之外，
those
我们还将为弗洛洛推出单人企划
solo project for Forlova
主题周边
merchandise。
漂泊者们见面了，优雅神秘的音乐家弗洛洛即将在彼岸之境奏响专属乐章。
哇哦，居然是摘下绷带的弗洛洛，让我更加期待了呢。
没错，未来我们还推出更多精美的周边企划。漂泊者们可以持续关注明朝官方社媒账号，了解更多的周边最新情报。
好，那么为大家送上最后一个兑换码，请大家记得及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
This is finale. Until the 20th.
以上就是本次前瞻通讯
All
的
three
全部内
codes
容了。
until the
感谢各
20th.
位漂泊者们的观看。
明朝2.5版本《生命不灭的轻歌》将于7月24日正式开启，那些深海埋藏的秘密就留待各位漂泊者亲自去发掘和探索啦。
那么7月24日，让我们在深海中相遇，咱们不见不散，拜拜。
I'm most likely going to play this either on Thursday or Friday next week. Oh, cute. Is there anything else at the end? Sometimes they just... That's cute. Anything at the end here? No, that's it? Alright. Nothing indeed. Okay. That's that. Alright. You had a really long comment, so I'll read that. Problem for me is because I really don't have anyone I can't pull effectively. I'm on Lupa because no Chun-Li brand. I'm on Forlova because no Rocha Cantarella. You need all three to build the team. Yeah, I get that. I mean, there's obviously options in the game for you to use other characters to use as substitutes, but of course you still have to, like, obviously you have to build them and shit, right? Oh, I get that. I get that entirely. I'm trying to collect my thoughts here. Because that might have been one of the few times where I'm kind of like... on the patch details there. That might be one of the very few times where I'm kind of like in the middle. I'm sure the story is going to be really good and whatnot. But it just doesn't seem like, especially if it's a patch that's going to be... how many months long? It's, I don't know. It feels like there's not a whole lot. Unless it's going to be a shorter, like, patch. But I don't know. They're banking for Forlova to carry. Yeah. So far, the things that were the most exciting for me were, of course, the continuation of the story, obviously. And then Forlova, the new areas, the overflowing palette puzzle I really enjoy, so that's kind of just a me thing, and dreaming deep and stuff. But it just didn't seem like there was a whole lot lined up for the events. You know? Because at least with 2.4, they split the story into 2 acts. This one, there's only 1 act, which people are going to immediately finish in 1 playthrough. Right? So what else is there for people to anticipate in the second half? Again, I can only hope that, like, this patch, 2.5, is going to be shorter than usual. But I don't know. The first half of this, basically the first half of the stream, and with the like the story stuff and then a few of the event stuff, that got me. I was like, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. I can't wait. And then the other half was kind of like, kind of went down for me. You know? And of course, the points that you brought up yourself with echo leveling and then the whole mono team thing. Yeah. You're very much not the only one who came to this conclusion. That seems to be the majority opinion. I see. Might be one of those cases where after being delivered peak, we get brought back down a little bit, only to go back up again. Oh, who knows? Which is really interesting, because it's main story, right? This is a main story patch. But with all the stuff they lined up for it, it feels more like... feels a bit filler-y. I don't know. A B looks bad when you come off an S+. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Pretty much. That's a good way to put it. Like, a B is good, but it's not like... But after experiencing, like, an S+, it definitely doesn't feel great. Overall, it's like... I'm, like, half excited. Again, this is like one of the few times I felt like it was a bit lackluster. It was one of those few times. I think the last time I felt like this was like maybe 1.4. Underwhelmed, yeah. That's the word, yeah. Underwhelmed. Last time I felt this way was, I think, 1.4. 1.2 was like the first filler patch, and it was like just really chill. That's why I was okay with it. I think it's because it's like kind of like Camellia. It's like Frolova is a really highly anticipated character, so I feel like people, alongside the quality we got from 2.4, it feels like people were highly expecting, because it's Frolova, a highly anticipated character, that this next patch would be really good, because it's Frolova, a really popular character that we've known since 1.0. Same thing, it was the same, I think it's the same sort of effect with Camellia, with 1.4. That's how it feels. That's how it seems. I personally think they should have done the same thing with 2.4, where they split like the story into two parts. First part for the first half, second part for the second half. That way we have something to look forward to, right? But in this one, it's like, it's one and done. What's there to look forward to in the second half? Aside from, like, reruns. They put a hype unit to try and elevate a mid-patch, but the whole thing kind of falls flat. Yeah. So far, again, like you said, they're kind of, like, banking on Frolova to carry. Not just Frolova, but, like, I'm hoping, like, it just feels like the one thing that's going to really be good is just Frolova and the story. But everything else, yeah, falls flat a bit. So far, initial thoughts, I kind of give it like a... It really is straight down the middle, like 5 out of 10. It really is straight down mid. Straight down mid, League of Legends style. I will keep my mouth mostly shut until the 24th. Yeah, we'll have to see until the patch really does, until the patch actually releases. We see how the story goes. I'm hoping the story is somewhat lengthy, maybe 3 hours. Maybe, and really hoping 4 hours. But even if it wasn't that long, I'm hoping it's going to be really good. Because it's, after 2.4, it's really gonna be tough to, like, overcome that. It's going to be really tough. Coupled with the fact that this is main story, too. I guess it's one of those cases where, kind of like in PGR, there's always that trilogy of chapters that's like peak, and then we get like a sort of a break in between before the next trilogy. Maybe it's kind of like that. I don't know. But then again, it's the first time we enter Septimon, so like 2.4 would be the first, and then 2.5. So it kind of feels like how I would normally write an essay, where where the first part of where it's like three topics relating to one thing. The first topic you bring up has to be like good. The second topic following that has to be bad, but then you save the best for last, type of thing. Cradle Parade, Aeon Reforged. This patch is Polaris spawned. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, 2.2. I guess 2.2 would be the beginning, eh? Or no, technically 2.0. Or I feel like 2.0 would be like a slight lead up. And then 2.2 truly begins. And then it truly begins with 2.2, I mean. But yeah, we'll have to see until it comes out next week. I'm usually someone that likes to keep their expectations low. But once again, after experiencing 2.4, it's kind of hard to keep it low. And another thing too is for Lova. Like how they're gonna present her character since she's playable. Hopefully it's fine, because I know how they do it with PGR when it comes to the Ascendants, like Luna and whatnot. We'll have to see. Overall though, 5 out of 10, like straight down the middle for me. It's that second half. That second half with the events. With the number of events and the optimizations. I know how it is with the criticisms and stuff for like EN side. I'm not too sure what it. I'm not too sure if like JP or KR or even CN have similar sentiments as us. Specifically with like echo building, echo leveling. Well, at least I can look forward to the story. But if it definitely feels like it's going to be a bit of a a dry one. This patch. I at least don't want to be the kind of person that goes like batshit crazy with their criticisms and stuff. Like I don't want to call things like absolute garbage or trash or call the devs like I don't want to throw insults and stuff. Because whether you like it or not, you can still see that they did put in some effort. They did put a modicum of effort into this stuff, right? Time and effort. So you gotta at least give some respect for that. But the internet being the internet, there's always going to be some people gonna go balls to the wall crazy about this. I at least want to try and be fair. Be super in the middle. As best as I can, at least. Copied factory this week? Let's go, near raid. Yes, sir. We're putting the near raid in queue. Let's go. As well as stuff from the book here. Honestly, we don't deserve the effort Kodo puts into the work. Yeah. People can have their criticisms about what they plan to do with their patches and characters and all that stuff. But you still gotta give credit to where credit's due, you know? They put effort and time into this stuff. Gotta at least give them that. Like, in my mind, there's no such thing as like a 0 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 for that matter. You know? There's got to be some bit of like, I don't know. Nothing is always ever 100% terrible. As there is nothing that's 100% perfect or 100% a masterpiece. But again, you gotta at least recognize and acknowledge the fact that, you know, these guys, they work hard. It's like with Dreaming Deep. A lot of people shit on it because they find it boring. It's not difficult, it's not exciting, it's not fun, and whatnot. They say it's completely awful. I think I've seen a few people say they should just remove it completely. And seeing that shit kind of makes me sad, a bit upset, because you can clearly tell they did a lot with it, only for people to shit on it. This person has the same hair ornament as my character. Crazy. I met my twin. Is she a lizard girl too? She is! Bestie. I'm just kidding. So we'll add copied factory. What else is in the book? Right, Endwalker. I want Euphrosyne in there. 5th to 8th circles. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we can do the 7th circle. M1, M2. Honeybee. Sure. And something from Sigmascape. What's in Sigmascape? Oh, I see. Train boss, painting boss, robot boss, clown boss, or jester. Yeah, let's do those. Well, those are the 5 lined up. We can do those. Someone's dead on the ground. It's a bit worrying though. Seeing how, at least for the EN side, I'm assuming, EN, that we all seem to have a similar, like feelings and thoughts about this upcoming patch. It is a bit worrying to see. That's what happens when you set your expectations really high. I'm just hoping the story isn't another case like it's gonna sound bad, but I hope the story isn't in the same case as Selena Pianissimo. That sounds so bad. Make it sound absolute shit. Hang on. Where is it? BRB just for like a few seconds. Hang on. My laundry. I gotta put it in the dryer. Okay, no, not put it in the dryer. I mean, like, just to check on it, basically. Regardless, I'm back. All right, let's run these 5 activities. These, hopefully, we'll get into them quick. 5 minutes. Don't lie to me. Oh yeah, considering that I watched the 2.5 VOD today, I figured that for tomorrow, I'm probably not going to include anything WuWa. Like, I'm not going to... There's not really much for me to do for WuWa. Like, I have Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways, but that's about it, really. So I figured I would just make it all PGR for tomorrow. So I'll finish ER12, do my weeklies, and most likely go into the do the Raver's affection story. Part of me is hoping that maybe the patch in its entirety maybe 4 weeks. 2 weeks for the first half, 2 weeks for the second half. I don't know. At the same time, it feels a little... Damn, the freaking 2.5 VOD is giving me the same sort of like thoughts and feelings I had after reading chapter 34. Not overall terrible, but like it definitely wasn't the greatest thing. Like it's giving me same vibes. Damn it. Oh man, it's really stuck in my head now. Well, every game has its ups and downs. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it even further too. Back when they were showing off for Lova's like animations and stuff, and I was saying that she's like Red Selena. Oh my god. Wait, that makes it even worse. It's like a meme at this point, man. Why is it the music characters? I want to say that, but Chacona exists. Alright. Enough talk about that. I don't want to keep on... I want to keep on, I guess, bringing the mood down with it. Surely they'll do like a near collab for WuWa, eh? Surely. Speaking of which, there's a Cyberpunk. There's the Cyberpunk one for next year. Lines up with new Fed. Oh, someone disconnected. Someone in our party. Rip. The person crashed. Laser resistance test. Okay. Nice. Is this flamethrowers? No. Big boom booms. The tank has to take all of that. Nice. Flamethrowers. Flames take thee. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of just vibing to the music. Near OSTs remain goated as hell. I'm definitely gonna get copyright claimed though. Oh shit. There we go. It's kind of crazy how Nier has become such a specifically Automata has become such a would iconic be the right word to describe it? An iconic gamer title. There's so many because of there being haven't been so many collaborations and a number of different pieces of entertainment that Automata has inspired. Influential, thank you. That's a good word. Yeah. Influential. That's a really good way to put it. Automata has been super influential. So many games with so many Automata collabs. It's crazy. And again, so many pieces of media and entertainment inspired or influenced by here. Like the two games that come to mind for me specifically, right off the top of my head, would be like AGR and Nikke. It's a sort of like, I guess like the premise of both games are kind of that of like Automata. Like the idea of it, or the setting. World in an apocalyptic state. Humanity relies on androids or humanoid machines to help fight back against that apocalypse. And not just stories, but also like music too. Dark Smash. Bam. And that's gonna be the other side later. Oh, someone died. A little too close to those busters. Hey, Buster. You know, thinking about it right now, that polyphage enemy from chapter 13 in BGR, I feel like that's partly based on or inspired by the giant, that one giant machine life form in Nier Automata, the one that was at the one at sea. One at the harbor. All right. Alliance, split up and look for clues. Wait, wrong series. I was a little too late with my damage reduction. Oh, don't bring it to me. Oh, God. I guess I was running into it. Well, that's my own fault. Wait, is that? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, this one you go at the front. Ready? Almost done with this guy. Shit. Oh, this guy just made it out of that range, too. He did. Here we go. Alright, final boss. Thank you for the loot. The lizard girl right behind me. Oh, she's blindfolded. Ah, that's 2B's headband. Or blindfold. And she's a pictomancer? That's funny. I know of a blind monk named Lee Sin, but I've never known a blind painter. Playing into the theme. Much. It's 9s. Ooh, that's a really cool bow. Looks more like a crossbow, if anything. Bow. 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 Listening to this OST. Okay. As I was saying, listening to this OST is bringing back like memories are flashing back to me when I first played Automata. And Replicant. And Replicant. Should be fine. It's... He's about to detach from his little fortress thing. Or undock, as it says. Don't let him out of your sight. Oh, he's out of my sight. Black Ops kill streak, Rolling Thunder. I miss Black Ops. Call of Duty. Oh yeah, they announced a freaking another Call of Duty game a while back, didn't they? Yawn. For me, the last good COD was Black Ops 2. Everything else after that was kind of meh. The numbers, Mason. Yeah, the story in Black Ops and Black Ops 2 was really good. I liked what they did with Black Ops 2, where it was like your actions changed the outcome. I really liked that. It was something new and unique for the COD series. It was really cool. One of these days I should like revisit like the COD campaign. Probably not on stream though, probably just in my own time. Mainly because the COD games I have are only on PS3. And I don't have the stuff to stream it from my PS3. Speaking of revisiting a game, and speaking of it, you know, FPS. Damn it, Soap, you didn't juju on that beat. What the fuck? It's so goofy. Damn it, Soap, you didn't whip. Have you seen that one little like video where the caption was like, "Show us your whip," and it shows a like a woman jangling her like car keys, but then later later near the end of the video, she actually like fucking whips. She hits that fucking whip. That shit's funny. As I was saying, before I got interrupted by goofy memes. Speaking of FPS and revisiting games, or I'm thinking from Monday through Wednesday. Now I gotta find it. I don't know what the actual video would be called. But Monday through Wednesday, I will be revisiting an old game that I actually quite enjoy. It's actually a trilogy. It's a FPS game. I'm going to be revisiting it from Monday through Wednesday. As a way to take a little break from the Yakuza stuff. Because I've been doing a whole bunch of Yakuza. Hint. Yeah, saying it's FPS and a trilogy doesn't really help out. Back to the COD grind. No. I'm gonna tell you though, like back in the day with COD multiplayer. I'm gonna say it right now. I was pretty gamer back then with Black Ops 2. I was pretty gamer back then. I ain't gonna toot my own horn. Give it to the lizard girl, of course. I still remember to this day, with Black Ops 2, I'm literally like one level away to hitting Master Prestige. But I just, for some reason, decided to leave it at leave it like that and never hit Master Prestige. See, that's how much of a sweaty idiot I was back in like high school. I was a menace myself, managed to stop all the bullets with my face. Top that, you won't. Shit, you right? Shoot, right? One of the things I really loved with Black Ops 2, though, well, at least with multiplayer, was the ability to make your own custom like emblem. That shit was fun. Oh, but yeah, the hint I can give you. The first hint I'll give you, so remember it's FPS and it's a trilogy, right? It's 3 of the same title. This hint is underwater. Made many as squeakers buzz their mics back in my day. Squeakers. That's such an old term, man. Holy shit, I feel old. Hearing squeakers again. Jesus. But yeah, the hint is underwater. A trilogy. So if you were thinking Subnautica, that's a no. I feel like saying underwater might have given it away. Yeah, it's BioShock. Yeah, I'm gonna revisit BioShock. Yeah. Big Daddy time. BioShock 1, 2, and 3. Memorable. Absolutely memorable. I loved the story in those games. Infinite is my most favorite. But yeah, those games are quite lengthy too, so I'm gonna be playing through those for a while. As a break from all the Yakuza stuff. Would you kindly? I actually started replaying it like 2 weeks ago, just a little bit, because I thought of replaying it, but then it came to my mind. I was like, maybe I should just stream it instead. Yeah, BioShock. We'll play in order of like game release. So obviously the first, and then the second, and then Infinite last. And of course to finish it off with those games, we'll end it off with like the DLC for Infinite. So what was it again? Like, I forgot what the DLC was called. It's like Once Upon a Sea or something. But yeah. Burial at Sea, that's what it is. I thought it was first, I don't know why I thought Once Upon a Sea. Once Upon at Sea. Yeah, it was a really good DLC. My friend for his first time playing through it, I remember he would do streaming himself too. He doesn't do it anymore because his main thing was like he just wanted to do it for fun, right? Just to try it out. So he would play these games on Twitch. And I remember watching him play through the DLC for BioShock Infinite. And when he got to the ending, he was like, "No! What? Are you kidding? No way!" And I was like, "Yep, that's the reaction I was hoping to hear." But man, aside from when I replayed it a little bit from a few weeks ago, it's been a long time since I played through those games. Super long time. Been a few years now. Yeah, they played through the first 2 games, yeah. I remember when they got to the scene with Elizabeth and her pinky. And he was like, oh! He was like, wait. He was like, wait, what? But yeah, phenomenal stuff. And I really liked how all 3 games had the sort of like parental theme behind it. In all 3 games, you had to play as the dad. You played as the pops. Sigmascape? Am I gonna see Ballard in this? But yeah, at the end of the Barra at Sea DLC, the reason why my friend freaked out like that was because it was just like really sad. I was like, no, it's Kefka. Final Fantasy VI. Kefka's theme too is super good. I really like his music theme, his OST. Elizabeth's theme is still one of my favorite tracks in all of the game. I really love the aesthetic with the Bioshock games a lot. I really love the sort of like old style, like noir type of thing with the Bioshock, with the first two Bioshock games. And then for the third one, it was even more like, it felt like more, it was still like an old type of, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if there's a word for it. But the aesthetics, yeah, they reimagined songs too, really good. She who awakened many things in many people. True. I know it. You know it. A lot of us know it. But yeah, I love the sort of like retro radio kind of like music vibe those games had and stuff. Like hearing it gives me a sense of like nostalgia, even though I was never even I never existed during those eras. Needless to say, I'm excited to replay those games next week. Well, replay Bioshock 1 first. Man, remember the 10s? Good times. Didn't have a proper thumbnail ready, even. Oh, yeah. That's when I use that for my Final Fantasy streams, whenever I just don't feel like putting together a thumbnail. When I just get too lazy. Ow. I thought it was gonna be a knockback. Because usually what I do for like thumbnails, obviously, I just like, well, with PGR stuff, it's pretty obvious. Like I just go into the in-game, gallery, just take a screenshot from the loading interface, and I just use that based on what I'm currently reading or what I'm going to be reading. And then for WuWa, I just go into photo mode and look for a nice little landscape, unless it's a new patch that I use the patch artwork. And then for 14, I always just, it's kind of like in WuWa, I kind of just go look for a spot to take a screenshot and just use that. But a lot of the times I just feel too lazy to do that for 14, so I kind of just like use the thumbnail I'm using for this stream, where I just straight up say, yeah, I didn't get anything ready, oh well. There's just something so ominous about the giant statue that Kefka created right there. I think it's just how the statues are like modeled, or how they're positioned. It gives this sense of like foreboding. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. No, I want to hear the last part of the OST. Don't finish it so soon. God damn you. Man, I gotta continue my Final Fantasy journey eventually. I still have only left off at finishing 4. I gotta get into doing 5. Nice. I'll give it to the paladin. When I was replaying a bit of Bioshock those few weeks ago, a lot of the times I was kind of like just crouching and moving around that way. Because I know because the game is a bit spooky. At least the atmosphere. And I don't do good with horror games or anything with horror in it. So I would always crouch and move around slowly just to make sure I don't get caught off guard. At least Bioshock Infinite isn't like that. The moment I get my hands on a gun, the genre goes from horror to action. even with a weapon in hand, I'm like, ugh, come try me. I'm not that brave. I don't know if you know this, but before you guys subbed to me, whether it's on this channel or back on my other channel, I did play a horror game. It was Cry of Fear. I played that during the month of October because, you know, Halloween. Ugh. And what I did too, just to really commit to it, was like I turned off the lights in my room too when I would play it. It was my first time playing Cry of Fear as well. It was my first time, but I knew it was like such a memorable, iconic game for a lot of people. But yeah, it was my first time playing it. It was 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, 2 years ago on my Xeraphim channel. You could definitely find it. But man. I'm not the kind of person when... It's funny. Whenever I get loud from a jump scare, it's usually from a game that doesn't even have horror. Right? It's just something that just spontaneously happens on my screen. I'm like, huh. Right? I do a little yelp. But when it comes to actual horror games, like for some reason when I get jump scared, I do like a little like gasp. And I'm like quiet. Actually, there was a few times when I played Cry of Fear that was like, when I was a bit loud. There was one time where, it was during that part where you're walking through the forest and these bodies would like drop down and stuff. There was one time where a body dropped right in front of me and it was like a scream and I yelled out, "Nani?" Just out of nowhere. Just, "Nani?" Oh, great heavens, Fanes. Even on the first stream of Cry of Fear, because I knew there was this one jump scare that was gonna happen, where you were walking in like a dark, completely pitch black area with a camera in hand, and I knew that eventually there was gonna be this giant face that pops up to jump scare you. I knew that, so I was like half turned away from my monitor. I was like partly looking away from my monitor. I was just waiting for it to happen. But when it did happen, it still scared me, and I did like a little, But yeah. if you ever feel like watching it, you could always look for it on my Zerafim channel. I think there's only 5 streams of it. Also, what I did for the thumbnails for the Cry of Fear streams, it's the same like background and stuff, right? But the differences were like because you can already tell with my thumbnails, it's always like some white text saying some random shit on it relating to whatever it is I'm streaming, right? For Cry of Fear, I did that, but with like quotes from from Asnod, Sternritter F, the Fear from Bleach. I used his quotes when he was talking about fear and describing fear. I put that as the thumbnail. I put those on the thumbnail. But yeah, as spooky Cry of Fear was, and again, I'm not someone that normally plays horror games. I don't like horror. But for a horror game like Cry of Fear, it was really good. I actually did genuinely enjoy it. For a really old game, I think it's like nearly 2 decades old now, I think. But like, for a really old game, it was really good. I genuinely did enjoy it quite a bit. And I really did like the story too. It was simple, but it was just well done. I just really liked it. It was a very psychological thing too. I think that's probably why I really liked it, because it was just really grounded and it really had a lot of realistic stuff. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, holy shit, eh? Did I say 2 decades ago? Sorry, over a decade ago. Atmosphere usually gets me more than loud stuff. The Visage has this one with an old lady staring at you through a door frame. No loud noise, no music or scream. Yeah, I think it's atmosphere that like, as long as the atmosphere in the game gets to you, I think that's like well enough to like get your like to give you goosebumps, to give you chills. It's always atmosphere. A lot of horror movies nowadays is kind of just like a lot of loud noise and screams and like jump scares and stuff. But there's only a few that can really deliver a good atmosphere, or this feeling of just ominous, you know? I don't watch horror films, but it seems like a lot nowadays are kind of just that. It's even worse because you turn around and she's just there. She just leaves after giving a heart attack. Right? It's little stuff like that that's even more freaky. The kind of horror films I'm okay watching would be like slasher ones. So like Scream or Michael Myers, or yeah, Halloween, Michael Myers, or I was going to say Friday the 13th. But somehow that went from like slasher to like supernatural or paranormal stuff. Still though, I've really enjoyed Friday the 13th. Seventh Circle. Get ready for a banger. One horror film I did watch in theaters though was Annabelle. It was with a group of friends. The feast on gleam if you're able, a spot at the table. The timing with that. What is that? Duty commence. Blood is running cold. Is whispering. Why isn't this song on Spotify yet? Come on, Square Enix. God, this music is too good. Hang on. I just have to. If you want to hear this OST for yourself, it is called Scream. OST is called Scream. The lyrics are pretty good too. They're dark, but the lyrics also relate to the story from this Raid series. See, they should do something like this for PGR, like environmental changes. That'd be really cool. Oh, chills. Nice thing about this OST too, there's an instrumental only version of it, but instead of it being titled Scream, it's titled Silent Scream. Scream all you like, no one can cure us. Pandemonium. Silent Hill flashbacks with this title. One of these days, I gotta also play Silent Hill, man. I remember seeing some stuff with Silent Hill F, and it looks so good. So I'm like, one of these days I gotta play Silent Hill. And Resident Evil. Those two franchise titles. Like, I gotta play those. But there's just so many, like, Resident Evil games. I need to try and expose myself to more like horror genre, at least games. I'm not gonna play Outlast though. Fuck that. I don't do good with chases. Capcom does have sales very, very often. Yeah. Resident Evil is more into the action with horror elements, but you know, horror. Yeah, compared to like other games, Resident Evil isn't like super scary from what I've seen. I feel like it's got jump scares and stuff. At least from what I've seen with like Biohazard. But I remember, and I've seen I've watched Markiplier's playthrough of Village, which was fun. So I know what happens and shit, but that one wasn't as scary as like Biohazard. Or the one before it. Banger OST. If you ever expect me to play something like Outlast, no way. Again, I don't do good with chases or games where you're just getting chased and you can't fight back. I hate it. Hell, even if you can fight back, even if you have a weapon in hand. I remember in Cry of Fear where you were being chased by that fucking chainsaw dude through the alleyways. Bro, my heart was racing the entire time. I hated it. And hearing that dude's screams was like, ugh. Where is... There it is. Alright, 2 more right here. Let's finally get Euphrosyne. For multiple, like... Well, I say multiple, but like... For like the last 2 or 3 Final Fantasy XIV streams. I've wanted to do Euphrosyne, but the wait time for it, the queue time for it would always take so long. So hopefully I can get it again. Or get it this time. Cry Fear's Chainsaw Dude is proof that deep fried audio can be scary when done right. Just have someone scream. That's it. There was something I was gonna... Oh, right. When I was playing through that raid just earlier with the banger OST, I was gonna say, like, the story for that raid series, Pandemonium, it was kind of like something out of PGR. I'm not gonna lie, thinking about it now. There was a lot of, like, experimentation. A bit of, like... time travel, I guess? And it's the same, and the Pandemonium story is the same story that features the Athena boss. That Primal Projection boss in this game. Which further really makes it feel like a PGR story. Which was a really good story, actually. Pandemonium was really good. I think what I'll do to make it a bit easier is be clear. Since I just need to do only one of these, we'll check for all 3. Aglaya, Euphrosyne, Thalea, and then for the book, these 2 as well. That way we can get at least one of these. Hopefully it doesn't take too long of a wait. Talking about Cry of Fear makes me wonder what I should, if there's anything I should do for October, or if there's a game I should play. I remember when I decided to play Cry of Fear for October 2 years ago. I did like the most deepest, heaviest sigh. I was like, Silent Hill? How many Silent Hill games are there available on Steam? There's like 3, right? There's like 3 of them. I know about Silent Hill F. And I think from last time I checked, there was like Silent Hill 2. That's the hard part. 2 remake would be the best bet. So I should just play Silent Hill 2? Or the one that's on Steam? Let me see. Silent Hill 2, F, and... Well, there's Homecoming, but... It's really those 2. How many Silent Hill games available outside of emulation or old consoles nowadays? I see. Oh, 2, really? Holy, what the mother of God. Frickin' 93.49 Canadian, by the way. Nearly $100 for just the base game, not even digital deluxe. Damn, Konami. What the fuck? Konami? Nah, money, bro. I learned that from Yu-Gi-Oh players. I have both 2 and F on my wish list. Fucking $100. They need to put it on sale for 95%. 95% off, please. Please. Oh, dude, I just remembered another, like... I don't know if you'd call it horror. I guess, like, it's a bit horror. It wasn't too scary for me, but... It was still a bit spooky, but it wasn't super scary, but... Signalis, or Signalis? Signalis, yeah, Signalis. Phenomenal. Loved it. Signalis, so good. Meanwhile, Resident Evil games going on sale months after release, price dropping after a year, nearly monthly sales. Thanks, Capcom. You're doing it right, Capcom. You're doing it right. And there's so many Resident Evil games. I feel like if I should ever start playing Resident Evil, I feel like I should just start with Biohazard. Because Biohazard, I think, is like separate from the actual, like, the main story of Resident Evil, right? Or at least separate from, like, characters like Jill Valentine, Leon Kennedy, Claire Redfield. I know Chris Redfield's in Biohazard, as well as in Village. Well, he was in the ending for Biohazard, but he was there a lot for Village. Does it have a subtitle? Signalis? Nah. It's just Signalis. Like the word signal and then IS at the end. Oh, you're talking about Resident Evil. I thought you were talking about Signalis. Or E7? Yeah, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. That's what I meant. I know Signalis peak game. Peak. It was super good. I really enjoyed it. I streamed it on my Zerfim channel, but I loved it. The ending for that one got me hit me in the heart, man. It was sad. Two lovers fated to be doomed.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Yes, idol lady.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Beautifully judged.
RE7 is, and at the same time isn't connected to the other games. There are references to past games and such, but you don't need to know anything or to enjoy and understand the story. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. It's kind of like Judgment, I guess, in that sense, right? Kind of like a spin-off-ish. Kind of, not entirely. But yeah, it's only directly connected to Village. Yeah, it really is kind of like Judgment, because Judgment takes place in a similar set in the same setting as Yakuza games, and it makes mention of a few terms here and there that you would recognize from the previous Yakuza games. It is 100% canon, part of the main story. Oh, that's not me saying that it's not canon or anything. I'm not saying it's like non-canon. I'm not saying it's like a filler or anything. It just doesn't feature the more prominent and known characters.
Were not to be denied.
Again, like Judgment.
I'll make you mine.
Like if Judgment makes mentions of events that happened in other Yakuza games, that would pretty much mean like Judgment has been canon.
Is everyone having a good time? A little taste to make it interesting.
Resident Evil-ish, gotta replay them all now.
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Yeah, I've never played any Resident Evil games, but I do know of characters and whatnot. Like obviously I listed off a number of different character names earlier. Leon Kennedy, Jill Valentine, Claire Redfield,
What?
Chris Redfield,
Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work?
Ada Wong.
B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
And I know about some creatures like liquor.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is!
And I remember watching the Resident Evil movies.
We're just getting started! Who's my obedient little bee?
Oh, this lizard girl, her again. She was from the Alliance raid. No, I wanted to give her a friggin'... Oh, did I give her a commendation? I did. I'll just... That's done. All that's left is the Alliance raid. Which, more than likely, will take a long while to even queue in for. 12 minutes. Okay, let me switch to a healer then. Maybe that'll help. "13 minutes? Is no one wanting to play this? What about gun? What about tank? 27? There's no way. No one's doing this. If you do play it for October, you kind of get the best of both worlds. No cheap jump scares, good atmosphere, action, and story. I'm just not sure which one I would start with. Do I start with, like... Do I actually start from, like, the first Resident Evil game? Or should I start with, like, Biohazard, which is 7? We'll see how long this actually takes. If it ends up actually taking the full, like, 15 minutes, then that's a no-go. But I want to play through it, because I haven't been in the Endwalker race for a while. It's the first Alliance raid for Endwalker here. Aglaya. The final boss theme is really good. On some like Disney shit. You've foreseen the first boss you fight has badonkadonks. And then the second boss has a really, or no, the third boss has a really cool like mechanic, or has a really cool design. Actually, you've foreseen all the bosses have really cool designs or mechanics. And then Thalea, the voice actor for Alto in WuWa, voices a boss in this third one. So all three of them, I have a reason to want to play them. And yes, the first boss in You've Foreseen, I said that had the badonkadonks. That's also a valid reason. I'm a man. Sue me. I like females. Sue me. Not a lot of people doing this one. Ugh. It's kind of sad. Another game I thought about playing, not for October or anything, but for for Valentine's, was actually the sequel to A Date to Die For or something like that? Where the first game it was like a dating sim for like the Lovecraftian horrors. I played that back on my Seraphim channel for Valentine's Day. But I have yet to play the sequel. I thought about playing that for Valentine's. Boobs. Kiryu is in the chat. Have you seen that little meme that's been going around, at least on Twitter, where it's like, I asked Grok or I asked ChatGPT, and then someone follows up with like, well, I asked so-and-so, and they said so-and-so. I saw one for Kiryu. I asked Grok. I asked ChatGPT. Yeah, well, I asked Kiryu Kazuma, and this is what he had to say. It was a screenshot of him typing on the computer saying boobs. And then there was another one where it was it Sigurd or Sigmire of Katarina from Dark Souls? And they were like, well, I asked Sigurd of Katarina, and he said, Amazing indeed. Speaking of Twitter, I can freely scroll through Twitter now that I've watched the 2.5 stream. So I don't have to worry about spoilers. The very first thing I see is someone reposting a fan art of Selena. Looking shocked. What is this? And there's a fan art of Shorekeeper surfing on Rover's back. Oh, dang. I just found out that that little, like, slam attack Lupa does in her animation, when you look above, when you look from, like, a top-down view, it actually is, like, a giant, like, image of a wolf. That's cool. I don't understand why people have the need to say, oh, easy skip on Twitter. It's like, no one cares if you're skipping this character, bro. The only person you're impressing with your reply is your imaginary girlfriend. Stop. Someone says we need 120 FPS. We already have 120 FPS. If you have NVIDIA DLSS, turn that on and then use frame generation. At least that's how it works for me. Someone says optimize Septimont region, please. Get a better like what like system. Get a better system. An update just to optimize my phone. It's crazy that people still ask for optimization. They've done so much already. They've already done so much to allow so many different devices and like systems to play their game. It's not like they can make their game like work for way older like devices. I don't get that. There's only so much. Save up, get yourself a new thing. Get yourself a PS5, new phone, or better yet, a new PC. Easy skip, good. Better Warzone scores for me. And of course, there's another person complaining about rewards. Someone's complaining about huge game files. Welcome to gaming. My 2009 Nokia can't run it. Obviously, they aren't doing enough. People just can't appreciate some of this stuff. People really harp on the whole rewards thing too much. It is kind of crazy that they're the reruns for 2.5 are characters that are needed for these teams. But enough about that. Need to see memes, fan arts, fun stuff on Twitter, please. Yes, give me Uma Musume stuff. Yes. Man, one of these days I gotta rewatch Kara no Kyokai, Garden of Sinners. One of these days I gotta rewatch that shit. Peak cinema. Peak cinema. Seems like this isn't happening at all, this raid. Blessing Guardian Centers OST full volume while cleaning. I was listening to the entire OST the other day. It was good. Really good. Oh man, I can't believe I completely forgot about Black Beacon. When was the last time I played that game? It was months ago, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I uninstalled that game a long while ago. I don't know. I just didn't have it in me to continue playing it. Well, it's been 15 minutes. It's not happening. The wait time extended to 22 minutes. Alright, I guess it's not happening. Again, another freaking 14 stream where these Endwalker raids just won't happen. God damn it. Well, I guess I'll get rid of all this gear I obtained through all the shit. Ooh, there's a lot. I wish there was a way to, like, multi-select. It's crazy. For how old this game is, it still somehow feels like it's behind on a few things. There we go. That took a while. Then I do have some of these tomestones. Let me trade in stuff. Oh, that's a cool glam. Some cool fashion. What can I get here? I can get swimsuit for my character. Nothing really here. I want these though. Man, I'm only like 4 away from getting one of these. Whatever. play Soma. I've seen a bit of stuff with Soma. Don't you get chased most of the time? I don't do well with chases. Though Soma does look pretty cool. Underwater. The sea beckons to me once again. It's always the ocean. It's always the sea. Is that a dancing Winnie the Pooh? My god, it is. Winnie the Pooh's hitting it. There's a maid over there. Damn, cheeks. Bunny girl. Let's take a look at some of these people's outfits. This guy's... Oh, shit. This guy's cool. Oh, look at these two. Purple cats. How to Train Your Dragon ass song. This is the main... This is one of the major city hubs in the game. Doesn't it sound adventurous? What the hell? Look at these two. They're stacked on top. One stacked on top of the other. That's cute. Wouldn't be an MMO without a goofy character dancing in the background, right? That's kind of just how it is in this area. It's always this place too. It's always this city hub too. That's always the most degenerate. It's kind of a thing with this game. Right now, surprisingly, this is the most like normal it's ever been. Not a whole lot of people are talking in the like lobby chat too. Usually it's always people just saying dumb shit, goofy shit, degenerate shit. I kind of just want to look at some of these people's outfits. But like a bit, but like discreetly. Because I don't want to just walk up to someone. I think this person's looking at my... that seemed like that person was looking at my outfit. The way they just stopped right next to me. Damn. Pink. I remember during times where it was like... chill downtime where I'm just playing and hanging out and chatting with like my online friends, we would hang out in this particular spot right here. Oh, Winnie the Pooh's on the move. Not a whole lot of people here. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. There hasn't been a whole lot of what's it called? Player numbers, player base numbers haven't been super high for a while. Game since since after 7.0. A lot of people, at least with EN, from what I know, did not like the story in 7.0. Me, I was okay with it. Like, I think I gave it like a 7 out of 10. But 7.1... and currently 7.2, the stories in those were... the main story for those is really good. And they'll continue it next month, early next month. So I'm looking forward to that. Look, cat girl. Look, blue Tonberry. Metallic blue Tonberry. Lizard girl next to a cat girl. Cute. This person's group name is Skype. And it's a lizard girl. Yes. Anywho. Oh, Winnie the Pooh is back dancing. I remember during one of my previous 14 streams on the other channel, I was doing like a little like, I was like going around these going around in the neighborhoods here, looking at different like houses and stuff. Mainly the interiors. Because a lot of these places are like completely open to the public, because they would model their home as like a cafe or a restaurant or like a theater and stuff. So it was a really cool and interesting time to like go inside these places and check out the interior. A lot of the stuff is really well done, especially with the large houses like this one. I think I spent like an hour or two just going through various homes. I'm thinking because I'm not going to be playing this game as often as normal, meaning like I'm going to like cancel my sub after like the next major patch comes out, which is next month, because these patches come out like once every like half a year. So, and I pay monthly for this game, so it's like it's kind of a waste when I'm not doing as much, right? So I'm thinking because of that, I need to do some cleanup with my inventories and stuff. And this house, unfortunately, I might have to relinquish it. But at least I still have the apartment, which costs nothing for me. In-game, at least. Like, I don't lose my apartment in-game. But the house, if I'm away for too long, the house gets automatically demolished. I mean, I don't really do much with the house anyway. Aside from decorating. Though you gotta admit though, the decorating here is kind of nice. Quite nice. I did a pretty good job. At least for the top floor here. The basement is over here. Hidden. Though the basement is still kind of a work in progress, but I haven't been doing anything with this basement. I wanted to make it like a field of flowers. And then I tried looking up like a plastic chair. I would have put it right in the middle here. But there's no plastic chair unless I use a mod, but I don't use mods. Although this place is kind of nice. Then my apartment over here. Or not my apartment. Rose's apartment. My character's apartment. Which is actually pretty well put together, I think. Kitchen, dining table, bedroom over here with a desk, drawers. And then there's the company house, but I think it's just entirely empty. 'Cause my friends haven't been decorating it at all. aside from the outside though, the outdoor decorating is fine. But the inside though, I think they're still in the midst of doing something, but I guess they're just too lazy. This was the basement. Oh, they cleared out the basement too. They're not on, eh? What I could do. They won't know a thing. Nah, I don't want to enter their house. I don't want to enter their house without their permission. I'll go to my island. Rose's island, Jesus. My own chocobo. Alrighty. Banger. Alright. I think I'll call it a night from here then. Unfortunately, no Euphrasia, no Endwalker raid. Too long queue. Too long of a queue time. Maybe next time, whenever that'll be. But yeah. So, with that being said, that's it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care. Stay safe. Drink plenty of water. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, PGR. Originally it was going to be Kuro's Saturday, so it would have been WuWa and PGR, but changed my mind. It's going to be PGR tomorrow. I'm going to finish ER12, the last 4 nodes, do my weeklies, and then most likely do go through Garaver's affection story. Yippee. Vera, my beloved. I've been showing so much love for her lately. Like my profile picture on Discord is of Vera and everything. My background, my desktop background is Vera. Her story changed me. That floating record changed me. But yeah. And then next week, Monday through Wednesday, of course, revisiting BioShock. I'm excited for that. Maybe Thursday and Friday. So it's gonna be, man, 5 streams in a row, eh? But Thursday and Friday, maybe Thursday will be WuWa 2.5. So hopefully it's going to be, hopefully it'll be more, hopefully I'll change my rating from 5 out of 10 to something higher like that. Fingers crossed. Though I am looking forward to the story. But yeah, that's the plan. And yes, chapter 8, I didn't get it uploaded yesterday. I was busy with stuff. So I'll hopefully get it uploaded Sunday. Alright, again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow then. Thank you. Bye-bye. Have a good night.